5. There you go.
Alrighty then.
5.
It's been a decent while. But welcome to Strixhaven Curriculum of Chaos, session
Fuck you,
43. 7 more sessions and we'll reach 50.
Woo!
Oh, you're getting close.
Last time on Strixhaven, what the hell happened?
Retro?
I mean, anyone who summarizes it gets inspiration, but well, anyone meaning one person you all vote for, as always.
Well, you guys could use the inspiration.
I already have inspiration.
You can use another one. You can get 2 now.
I already have 2 if you can't believe it.
Well, you can get the 3rd one.
I'll at least give you the title of last session, which was Rugged and Ragged.
Oh,
What happened last session?
I have no idea. It was so long ago.
Well, if you're not gonna do it, I can, but nobody will get it. Want me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, last time on Strixhaven, the Curriculum of Chaos, session 42, we opened up first with the party waking up at their dorms, as, well, we used to do quite so often, to, well, Sinetis walking out and discovering that it seems that Olivia and the rest of the second-year girls now have got some excess food and want to share it with the party, and, well, just want to start the session out with a picnic, where stuff and shenanigans happened, like, well, other than enjoying the food, Sinetis transformed into Amanda using all of herself, and we had 2 of them for a moment. And, well, midnight, one of the key takeaways from that is midnight wanted some private space with Olivia to discuss, and straight up tell her that, oh hey, we kinda met your sister that we thought was dead, and she tried to kill us. Oh, she's kinda part of the Oric now. Well, he didn't say that, but... and after that tension broke, they split off, and, well, we've yet to resolve what happens after. That's how it started, anyway. After that, Sinetis went off and trained with Arcane Brand in order to power it up, causing it to gain a bit of a benefit in helping his spell saves whenever he has it equipped and is holding it. Murdock went to meet the Deans of Witherbloom, and essentially, after some discussion, got access to the Scriptoria collections again. And Valentine, specifically the Dean of the Vein, of the black side of Witherbloom Decay, essentially gave Murdock a small side quest that they could do, which is bring them another animated corpse, and he has some things he could tell Murdock about her bloodline, or waterline, or whatever. After that, what exactly happened after that? Yeah, Midnight and Lila went to just walk together, and, well, Midnight just spent his downtime from work, but they had a nice heartfelt conversation. And, well, meanwhile, while everyone else was doing that, Arleigh and Gyan finished up their assignment, or for extra credit, to be submitted to Dean Tollus, or rather Medea, in substitute of Dean Tollus. That essentially what wound up lasting the whole 2 hours, apparently. Yes, I'm scrolling from the VOD. Because, well, after that, we met up again with the Masquerade Committee, which is practically a student council, and anyways, just limited to only the Magister's Masquerade, which discussed with them some things, which partly involved getting their rewards for the Thunderbird fight encounter, anyways. After that, after thanking them, the party was set to help in Kolema Hall, specifically in transporting supplies from the Biblioplex, as, just to give a bit of context as to that situation, since the Masquerade itself is an annual tradition in Strixhaven, a part of the Biblioplex itself is dedicated to it. So after delivering those supplies over to Kolema Hall, the party will... Some of them, a couple of them, I think it was it Gyan and Murdock? I think it was Gyan and Murdock who specifically slinked away in order to hear some
Yes.
rumors on, or not hear some rumors that was after. It was them who wanted to investigate the reports about 200 years ago involving a student, or what they found out was to be a student who might have spread a similar mysterious illness around campus, causing them to be expelled and apparently erased from the records as well, as nobody still discovered who they were. After that, well, the party witnessed some conflict happening during the assignment, as Kayla from Witherbloom was being, well, I'm not putting it lightly, harassed by some noble students who accidentally caused the crate she was carrying to fall down to from the second floor to the first floor, breaking and causing some magically volatile rugs to attack the party. And after putting that situation down, the party resolved to calm the rest of the students. And their final part, we left on the party spotting Kayla potentially carrying, or at least they saw a brief glimpse of a silver mask with a purple gem in it. Now, after returning and the party processing what they all thought, we'll move on forward, as preparations for the masquerade are nearly complete. All that's left is a couple more tweaks, a couple more materials gathered, some organizing of the schedules from the masquerade committee, and preparations are just about done. And even before that, preparations are slowing to a halt, because it is exam week once again. For your second trimester exams, well, some of you, all of you, decided to take it a bit more lightly, as you've already gotten extra credit, ensuring that you will at the very least pass the exam by bare minimum 50%. But, well, what you do in that time change is what we are going to do now, as Sid isn't here right now. We'll be moving what's happening with Gyan, Arleigh, and Midnight in their group shared downtime, and we'll start with, well, perfect timing, Sinetis. Let's see if this works.
Wow.
Okay, you actually work. As over in Central Campus, Sinetis, as you walk around, you of course see the classic hustle and bustle from first years, second years, and a couple of third years, not too much of them now, as you slowly head over to the central facilities, slithering your way towards the first building you all actually entered during your first year itself. As pristine and well polished, you'd even think that maybe you got some renovations the time that you were away. Fire Jolt Cafe, home of the titular Fire Jolt. As you run towards the door, there aren't many fellow third years like you around, so you certainly stand out both in terms of height and in terms of, well, average age. Making your stop towards the door, you and the person you're meeting have arranged to breakfast in town. You go in?
Yeah.
As you go in, you are suddenly flooded with a wave of both the smell of various cups of coffee of various brews, as it is quite packed today. The sound of, well, crowds, voices coalescing into one noise. And well, despite all of that, it's a very crowded place, as you are also greeted at the front by Mina, who just, oh, Branx, welcome. I see that you've made it. I've been told by the boss that you have someone here to meet. The little sister, right?
Mm-hmm.
Come, she's already here. Wanna order a cup before you go, or wanna just head straight there?
Why not? Let's get something.
Alright, well, being brought forward to the front, Sinetis, you actually pardon, I guess someone's here first. You actually see, first of all, Olivia and Elena Tanglewood, the cafe owner, already at the front desk, serving up a storm, it seems, even during exam week. Olivia's busy as ever. Serving someone... she doesn't pay you too much mind right now, as her attention is focused on the person in front of the counter, as conversing with Elena Tanglewood is your familiar instructor for advanced Artificer, or at least substitute instructor. Maria Katsuna is, well, grabbing a little drink from Elena. Seems to be done with her business there, and hello, dogs. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure to do business with you, Elena. No problem, ma'am. It's quite an honor to see you at this time. Same here to you, and well, she walks forward and now just taking a seat, seeing you, Sinetis, over here, and recognizing that, well, she teaches for you. I hope
I'm gonna give a head nod.
Head
little
nod,
bow.
yes. Good luck on your exams, young man. She'll just take a seat here. And well, you go over here and... hey there. You know? Yes, ma'am. We work in the same dorms. I'll let you handle this one then. What do you want?
I don't really even... What you got? What's good?
That's a lot of dogs. Well, look it up. Well, as always, there's the signature fire jolt, but you could just go for a basic latte or cappuccino that you fancy. Over here, just he hands you a menu. I'm not gonna spout coffee shop terms all over here. Just, and then there's something you can get for. There's something you could get for like 5 silver, or no, there's something you can get for like 5 gold. There's a cheaper one you can get for 1 gold. Let's just say that those are the ones that stand out here, and if you want the fire jolt, that's a whole. I don't think they ever listed the price, but I'll just say the fire jolt itself that the shop is named after is going to be 8 gold.
Yeah, we'll just get that.
All right, you get a fire jolt.
Yeah.
Alright then, well, I think Amanda's waiting for you in the silent rooms. Expensive ass cafe.
Expensive ass cafe, yup.
This whole school is expensive.
Oh yeah.
Let's go there then.
Yeah.
Mina, I'll need you at the back. Yes, ma'am. As you go over here, taking your cup and making sure to not hold it where it's hot, as you had quite an experience with burns written on your face.
Yeah.
You eventually make your way over here to Amanda, just with a couple of notebooks even just scattered about on her table. As yeah, every student of every year has exams at around relatively the same time, so it's not surprising, but this is the most you've seen Amanda in her quote-unquote study mode. You move forward to pull out a yeah, she, well, raises her head above a couple pages and, hello.
Hello. Studying hard, I see.
Yeah, I'm trying to do some more by myself and, doing well enough, I think. What was your exam at this year? Let me double check. At second year, the second exams was, I guess, within symbology. The second one is avoiding. Second one was glyphs. Yeah, symbol glyphs. Which that takes you back. You remember your quite eccentric professor.
Yeah. If I remember correctly, glyphs and such, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're gonna have fun with that.
Honestly, it's a bit too. It takes a bit to get all the different writings right. Our professors bit of a stickler to get one exact. I've heard that you all got to be taught by Professor Blackstone, I think, right?
Yep.
She just kind of sighs. I wish we could have gotten him too, but now we just what's that random name?
Professor.
Let's go with
Professor Child.
let's go with an elf, Professor Alar.
Alar.
Nowhere near as popular and charismatic as the literal celebrity of campus.
Hmm. Yeah, I get the feeling you would have liked Blackstone.
Yeah, anyways, what do you wanna talk about?
Oh no, just haven't gotten to spend much time with my little sister is all. Just want to see how
Aww.
you're doing around and stuff. Anything exciting happened recently?
Well, a couple things. Well, one of them is actually pretty related to all of you, as even that a lot of my classmates also work. Just had to double check. Well, the people of my year are also interested in the masquerade you're all running. Apparently, it's one that's made the rounds, and it's not particularly. What's the word? He just explains it like the masquerade this year is a lot more extravagant than what the school's probably normally used to the point that even the second years and other years are more interested in it than normal. Got someone you're bringing to it?
Oh, right, I haven't told you about that yet.
Oh? Both face.
Yeah, well, things happen sometimes. People you like. Oh, what the fuck? I don't know how to explain it. Yes, I have someone I'm bringing. Yes.
Oh. Do I know them?
Probably not. They're fourth year. I'm from Lorehold.
Ah, I see. I wonder if Deepa would know.
Well, probably.
Roll me an insight check.
Okay. Insight. That's. Yes. Plus 10 wisdom, not plus 10. Just a flat 10. That's a 2. Beloved.
Okay.
Yeah, we use it on dumb stuff here, motherfucker. Woo!
I mean, you get it once per day. Why not? Yeah. There we go. You see, you hear her mention Deepa, and then pause for a second, and then a bit of a sigh as she looks to the right. Well, her right.
Something the matter.
Nothing. Just all the girls are pretty busy, so I thought about asking them for some help, but well, the others are understandable. Just I don't know. It's just something between us, and she looks over to where Olivia is.
Oh my god, my phone! Where the fuck is it? Its alarm is going off. You piece of shit! Shut the fuck up! You continue. It was under my fucking bed.
She just looks over to where Olivia is and just... I don't know, normally she's pretty distant all the time, but this time... I don't know, it seems like something's on her mind recently. Refusing to study with us and eat breakfast together a lot more than usual.
Midnight didn't tell us he told Olivia, did he?
With that 19, I can just at least tell you that you remember that Midnight and last time you saw. Yeah, those two went somewhere and then went back with Olivia apparently going to work early.
So you can make a guess.
You can make the connection.
Yeah, Sinetis will look over at her as well. Well, you know, maybe she just has some things on her mind. Some things that need thinking about, you know? Yeah, like...
Yeah. Well, she's tough enough to make it through exams with her own. Just a little bit worried, I guess. Anyways. About you all. What have you all been up to?
Nothing much. Work. Committee work. More
What?
work.
How is that going? She's seems very interested in that. Almost as if you can tell that. Well, yeah, with that 19, you can tell that. Yeah, the moment you mentioned working for the committee, she's kind of been interested.
It's something. It's not bad.
What do you all do? What do you help with?
Oh, were you told to keep this a secret? I don't remember. I mean, no, I don't think
No,
so.
you weren't told to keep it a secret, but your job specifically were like unique to all of you that only you were assigned them.
Yeah. If she's my sister, why not? I'll lean over on the table and like motion inward.
Huh? She listens in.
No, we went out. We got hired for one thing. We went out to the what was the desert called in Orhold again?
There's no particular name, just somewhere out there.
Yeah, we'll just call it the desert though. Went out to that big ass desert in Lorehold and we fought this magical sand bending boule. That was fun.
See? I wonder if it would be more like decorating and talking to people.
I mean, yeah, they do that. But you know, sometimes there's stuff that gets in the way of that needs handling and stuff, so...
So sometimes they delegate work to people who can fight, and then some to people who can talk?
Yeah, about right.
I see. She seems very interested in the committee.
If you ever join, promise me you'll stay more on the talking side than the fighting side, though.
Will do. Raises a hand.
Thank you. I'm gonna take a sip of this fire jolt. I want to see what that's about.
I think there is a description of it, but from what I can remember, it is something that is, according to the name, very, very hot. Let me see if I can actually find it. I think it's campus overview. Open up this was and that's a little old now. Yeah, Fire Jolt Cafe. Trademark beverage has reputation. But yeah, it's not only is it like a it's something that you would have expected to have like cooled down by now, but the moment you like drink it, it still feels as hot as when you served it. But surprisingly, even for the heat, it goes down smoothly without the normal pain you would associate with very hot drinks. And the moment kind of gets into your core and warms you up from the inside to the point where you have to kind of like after inhale and then after you exhale, you breathe out a little puff of fire, and it's refreshing in a weird way you've never felt before.
So there's gonna
Gives you, yeah, it gives
do
you a
that
bit
thing.
of
He
energy.
blinks and opens his eyes like, "What the fuck?" He's gonna lean back and look at the cup. Oh, well, that's different.
Oh yeah, the drinks here are very interesting with the properties.
It's not bad.
Wait, yeah, sure, why not? Just because it's the fucking fire jolt and add a d6 to your next d20 roll. Just because, why not?
Nice, okay. Yeah.
So she continues off on your previous conversation. This is just from what I've heard, at least, with my connections with the professors. some of them are actually a bit worried for you all.
Hmm? Like
Yes.
the third years or us specifically?
This year's masquerade has, well, I've at least heard it's meant to be run exclusively by students, but well, I'm a representative in some of my classes, so I often go to talk with the professors, and some of them just mention offhandedly like what you all have been to as. Well, she continues on for a bit, like just not being able to put it into words until you actually hear a couple of footsteps walking towards you all, and then closer to Amanda after plopping down a bit of another notebook, as Amanda's been looking for one while trying to formulate something to talk to you about, and then, well,
Oh.
they left us at the hall. Hey there.
Yeah. Hey.
The other Branx.
Mm-hmm.
What's... I may have heard what you said, yes. It's nothing. Go on. Just... Some of the faculty is wondering if they should step in, and, well... They do not. It is perfectly capable of handling itself, and whatever you all might have heard is, well, little more than rumors.
I mean, where I'm sitting, you guys are doing a pretty decent job right now. Nothing's gone assways up yet, so that's good.
This is just... Okay. Yeah. This is just... something that happens every year, at least. Come next year, I'll be part of the group myself, and... I want to be too. You too, Branx? Yeah. Alright then, well, I suppose I can look forward to that. Anyways, don't forget this next time, and you just kind of gives you the same squint Sinetis that he gave you all when he covered for you all after the Thunderbird occasion. Just squint, and he takes it to leave.
Give a small wave off. He probably ain't gonna even notice, but yeah.
Yeah. And roll me, since this is your next D20 roll. Roll me a perception check. Add the D6 from your coffee boost.
Alright. Ow. +3.
Sid's still not here, so yeah, well.
Plus D6. That was shit.
If you really want to, since just as I said that.
Hello,
Okay.
Sid.
Since you did spend this downtime essentially taking a rest, as this is adjacent to it enough that you can gain inspiration. If you want, you can you can use the inspiration you just got to re-roll that.
Is the D6 also re-rolled, or is that a
it's just +3/+1 then.
Okay.
Because as the crowd and the noise is getting louder, you might be able to hear something.
Ooh, mysterious. Oh, fuck.
Well, two things is what you notice. You would have noticed this one, despite if with a 12, but you notice another thing with a 22. First thing you notice is Amanda's a little red. Second thing you notice is... Second thing you notice, or rather hear, is roll me a d4.
Uh-huh. That's a 1.
and check. Another thing you notice is over here, some students are like, it's not these students specifically, but they're the closest ones, so I might as well. You overhear some conversation about, well, how generally the professors are, and you hear specifically these two students that you can't really see, but you hear mention that you ever wondered, like, yeah, it seems you noticed, like, compared to the other teams at least. One of them, was that the Warlock Dean, the human woman? Rarely leaves her office, doesn't she? Yeah, I don't know, maybe she's a little busy this year. And then, well, then looking over to where it is, you don't see the student specifically, but what next you see is Medea coming over to, oh, no worries, students. Greetings, Professor. It's alright, I'm Professor Medea. I cover for Dean Tullus. No need to worry, the Dean is perfectly in capable hands, as she has us as assistants to cover for her. If you say so, ma'am. And well, after seeing that that's been resolved, she exits the cafe shortly after Polaris. And Amanda's still over here trying to use her enlarged collar to hide down in it a bit.
When I lean on the table again, what's up with the face? What you all red for? I'm gonna give her a little smirk.
Nothing, just warm hair.
I mean, I'm just gonna squint at her.
It's alright, I guess. Don't you have anything else you want to talk about?
Well, there was something else I wanted to ask you, yeah. You hear from the old man recently?
Not really, surprisingly. He's waiting for at least you to graduate first. From what I could tell. Seem as interested as I thought you would be.
Not really interested in anything to do with the family anymore anyway. Besides you, that is. You're one of the good ones.
Got anything else, or do you want to just cut?
Cut. Yeah, this is a good spot.
And well, as you continue a bit of conversation left, ponder over what you heard, what you discussed, we move on to a couple of things. Okay. You ready, Sid? Yes. Sid, you here now? Sid! Here, okay. Meanwhile, as everyone's doing that, another group. Well... Where is it? There it is. Meanwhile, as Sinetis is just about getting done with his little cafe catch-up, Midnight is accompanied by Gyan and Arleigh, as the three of them head over to do some, well, work of their own. Over in the Sandy College of Lorehold, you see these three entering the large expanse that is Kolema Hall. For the purposes of, well, stuff, I isn't here right now, so Midnight will be taking a bit of a back seat here, but he is here with you two. As Gyan and Arleigh meet up and, well, just start to discuss some things about what you plan to do.
Ah, okay.
Hello there. As the year has been relatively smooth, except for a couple things, which, now that you've all gotten some free time, Gyan invites you to do some personal work of your own in figuring out what the fuck is happening this year. To the un to the un to the un to the untrained eye, it's a normal year, but to some of you, particularly the ones who have been involved in a couple of the sussy behaviors of the year, well, a curious mind does what it must to satisfy itself. Well, Gyan, Arleigh, and Midnight, you are here at the entrance to Kolema Hall. Anything you want to discuss with each other before moving along?
So what's the agenda for today?
You okay, man? Silence.
Can
Ted.
they hear?
You're muted if it matters. Ah,
You should not sec. I was asking what's the agenda today. Is my mic low?
we can hear you.
Alright, nice.
I just wanted to look around, a general recon on what this whole illness going around campus is. Midnight's just here standing, and check the infirmary, of course. And, yeah, Marlet and Venom are here with you. I'm just... Unless it's, like, combat, I'm not gonna move any more tokens around if necessary. They're here.
Okay, are we checking infirmary or looking around first?
Okay,
The
now
infirmary
that, well,
is at the 3rd floor.
Okay, yeah, first of all, you are just at the hallway. Do you check in first? Or do you go in first? Yeah, look around first. Yep.
We have the
As
eyes of
you've
God.
kind of caught up with each other, and well, you enter Kolema Hall this time in a bit more busy day. As over here on the first floor, you see it's a lot more active, as there are now archivists just doing their work here, and from what you can tell, a couple students over at the platform, and well. Alright, so this is how we're going to do this. You three, or rather Gyan and invited the other two, have decided to do essentially investigative work. Since there's 3 of you, and to each of you I assigned like 2 things. One is either you explore on your own or give someone else advantage if you're going to the same spot, since you 3 are all working together on the same spot. Gyan and Arleigh, you 2, since High's not here right now as Midnight, can go to 3, or not really go to 3 places, but either go to 3 places within Kolema Hall or ask questions in the same thing. Just 3 events with 1 main skill check. All 3 of those events have advantage just because there's 3 of you here rather than 2. So stuff like you can spend 1 at the infirmary, 1 generally just looking around, another at another specific place. You get the idea.
I see Llama at the
And I
top
just-
right corner.
And just... There's a couple of things. First of all, Kolema Hall is a bit large, so that's why it's gonna take you a bit to just look around. You can notice over here on the first floor there's what seems to be a class happening. Some archivists working around. There's other students here, so like if you want, You can just ask around generally from within students. Within students, find a professor, go to the infirmary. Something within Kolema Hall. Any 3 areas or different combos of 3? 3 total? Yeah.
Naruhodo.
3 total is just, it's an event. Either you have 3 things you can do. It can be like visiting an area and talking to people there, just searching around. And their main skill check will be at advantage, no matter what it is. 3 of you, essentially. 2, it might as well be 3 at advantage. Essentially, you can have something you want to look into, whether that's talking to someone, doing something on your own, like without talking to anyone else, like just general looking around or investigating a specific spot, or whatever, and this is essentially, I'm asking you for your first one, as this is what I was planning to do, assuming you were not going to. This was what I was saying in rearranging, because once you do your first one, we'll move on to half of what Murdock's doing, and then after that, we'll go on to your second one, and then the rest of what Murdock's doing, and then you again, so you have a bit of time to process what you learned as well. I was planning to just cut off what Sinetis' stuff was, but, well, since you weren't here yet, yeah, might as well just... Essentially just something you want to do first, whether that's talk with a specific person, or a specific set of people. From what you can tell, at least right now, you are on the first floor. Let me bring up Kolema Hall again. Kolema Hall, where was it? No, that's the new page. Yeah, Kolema Hall, right now you are on the first floor, the Serenity Quadrants, is it? Yeah. You're over here. This is essentially, yeah. This is the first floor of Kolema Hall. The Serenity Quadrant is just balconies, collections of books. Students are here. They just aren't represented by tokens. Some archivists working as well. There's the statue of Kolema itself, and there's the demonstration stage, which is what this is called, where from what it looks like, there's a Lorehold professor teaching some Lorehold students. Yeah, there are books on this floor. This is just what you see on the first floor. There's the second floor, which is just a set of, which is more, less a floor, but more a ring in between the first floor and the third floor. And the third floor is mostly the same thing as the first floor, but there's the infirmary also on there.
So...
And Arleigh's already been to the third floor, so she can tell you that.
Yep. Okay. So either talk or look around, which one should we do
That's
first?
just from what you can tell, yeah. That's just from what you can tell just entering the place. You don't really know what that class up there is about, what the archivists are sorting, stuff, yeah. Yeah, something like that. Talk to the strangers, or look into the books. Or see what that class is about, yeah. Just... or eavesdrop on the class. Wait for them to be over, just pick something and commit to it. And that's just the first thing you can do. Don't worry, I counted for the time. This is gonna be a good portion of the session anyway.
I mean, we could talk or eavesdrop on them. Unless you want to read books in this floor.
Arleigh, you have sharp eyes. You can notice that the second floor also has archivists.
Oh, okay. Okay. Could you eavesdrop?
Floor 2 also has books.
Yeah.
And I help.
Very helpful, yes.
And if you're going to ask Snow the specific spot you noticed Kayla in, was on the second floor.
Yeah, I remembered that from before. He has rabbit's feet.
What do you want to do?
we could just do the eavesdropping right now. Oh my.
Eavesdropping we go. You want to eavesdrop on the class?
Like, observe what they're doing, probably.
And you want to go there?
Yep.
Okay, well, first of all, as you eavesdrop on the class, what you can tell us, let me actually bring it up here. Okay. Okay, this is the demonstration stage. This is where you also fought the rugs, but this is a stage that is designed to that. Not only is it elevated so that you can get to the stairs from here, it also works essentially as similar to the stage in the biblioplex itself, where lectures can be had and more practical studies can be done within it. I'm not gonna elaborate too much on it, but what you overhear is a professor of chaos teaching, well, for what looks like a group of 12 students. There's 4 tokens on a map, but there's like, if you count, there's a class of 12 students here around your same year. They are pledge mages rather than apprentices, so they would be around your year. And they're simply having a class on spirit summoning regarding spirit statues and conjuring them to life. That's what you hear for now. It seems that if you wanna eavesdrop on something that's relevant to what you're looking for here, you'll have to wait for when the class is over to either listen in on students talking or talk to either the professor or the students. But that will be, well, you committing to it. This will essentially lock you into that choice. You will have. Yeah. You don't gain anything relevant just from eavesdropping onto what is just a normal class. Yeah, we can wait.
Yeah, I think
so. You
so.
want to wait for when class is over. Alright then. As you wait for when class is over, the professor is essentially, well, from the picture, giving a more vocal lecture, more trying to give students the energy to pursue this activity they're doing right now. And once that's over and the students are like, finally, they split off with the professor just gathering up their things, the spirit statue over, and okay. As you wait for the class to be over, they are okay. What do you wanna do? Do you wanna approach the student, approach the professor, or just listen into general talking? Alright then. What you doing? No?
What?
Wisdom, Druid girl. What do you want to do?
I am not as wisdom as I am in game. Let's see. I'm gonna talk to Professor Eastwood.
There's the students, there's the professors, and I guess the spirit statues, or you can just wait until someone says something interesting.
I mean, right now, all we know is that the class ended, right?
Yeah, the class has ended.
Naruhodo.
Like, it took like 30 minutes for you to wait. You've all just been pretending to read the books on your shelf. At least at this point you do confirm that, yeah, these are the 3 years.
Well, first of all, what would we ask if we talk to the professor?
Yeah, feel free to talk and discuss stuff.
Could ask something about this place, or... opinion among the students.
Yes, this is. Gotta love mystery.
I guess it would make sense if we approach students about the illness more than a teacher, but let's see.
If you do want to like expose your identities, your scarf, assuming you're going to do a charisma check, give you an added d6 if you're asking or doing something related to the committee, but that would expose who you are.
I mean, students are more likely
If it
to have
matters.
rumors, so... Hey, is he typing? I can't see.
No, he's not. Or now he is. And yeah, that creature is done. And it's at this point where I think it's specifically since you two and well 3 if at midnight. Take notes on what you will be finding out of because it might be important. Or not.
Yeah, I got my notes up. I mean, I kind of wanna listen to the students, but if you wanna go to the teachers, then I'm okay with that.
Yeah, it's from what you can tell, these students and this teacher will disperse after this, so you really only got one choice, and they'll be leaving. Unless you want to follow them around and be creepy about it. What's the choice? I've heard 2 split decisions.
Yeah. I wanna go on the students because there's like you can get more opinions than just one. Said, oh, there you go.
If you had to choose, if you had to choose. If you had to choose, if you had to choose. It's up to the delegates. It's up to Hamilton. I will assault you violently. More opinions, but more of a chance that it's just secondhand or half info.
I will assault you violently.
Facts on the situation from the faculty. Yeah, it also depends on what you ask, of course,
Yeah.
as well. You can approach them with a question and it's not like they're gonna just straight turn you down.
Yeah, I'm okay with either choice. If you wanna go ask the teacher, we can go do that.
Okay, final decision then. What? Stop dancing around.
Wait, what?
These aren't even named NPCs, these are just...
Oh. Why I'm asking you what you chose.
Snow, decide. No, you decide. No, Snow. Midnight's just here like... Can we get done already?
Okay, teacher.
Teacher! Okay, teacher it is then. This is amazing.
You're asking the indecisive bitch. What do you expect?
As you watch this students go off, you decide to approach the teacher. Alright, then and well, over here you can see the teacher, the Laurel Professor of Chaos start to tear down their notice board, which looked a lot like this. And if you're wondering, the name of this card itself is literally Conspiracy Theorist. the name
Oh
of the card
my.
where this art is from. So that's beautiful. And well, as you approach the teacher and
That's very fitting.
third years, how can I help you with? The class is just over. If you are interested in catching that, I don't have you on my roster, I think. You're just a human man, middle-aged, a lot of hair, accompanied by two spirit statues who are just kind of helping out with the manual labor.
I don't know if you can hear aggressive typing.
Oh yes, sir, we aren't really in your class, but we have some general concerns we want to talk about. Well, I don't know if I'm exactly the professor for that, but I'll do what I can. What is it that you need? Oh, you may call me Jeremy.
Jeremy! Okay, Sid's talking, so I'll let him do it first.
Jerome.
Jerome or Jeremy? Spell-wise.
Jerome Fordclaw. Just the normal Jeremy, but Jerome sounds...
Jeremy sounds
Jerome
weird.
sounds funny. And now we wait for Sid to ask. The bitch Xenophilian. Oh god, that Jeremy. Bad.
Jerome.
Professor Jerome. Yeah, I guess that's canon now. I'm just gonna do this. So, Professor, we were a bit concerned about the whole sickness thing that's been going around campus lately. Ah, that illness. I see. Well, I talked to some professors about it. Well, what exactly do you want to know about it? I can only give anecdotal evidence, but only that the faculty have been made aware of. And that the faculty have been made aware of.
Did we know when this illness started, or is that still unknown?
I mean, the first time you saw it happen was in Furygale.
Yeah. Then I guess we could...
You don't know exactly when the first case was, but that's something you could ask.
Yeah. Let's just start from the top, so... Obligatory Ruby reference in every VOD.
You want to ask about what the first case was?
I do, yeah.
Gyan?
Arthur just makes a cameo in every session now.
General things like when this all started and symptoms and general trends. Alright, then I guess... one of you two roll me a persuasion check with advantage if you wish. If you wanna present yourself as part of the committee, you have your stars. Persuasion with advantage, one of you.
What's your persuasion?
I mean, I guess Midnight's here.
We do have Midnight.
You do have Midnight.
Yeah. The Silver Quill student.
Mid.
Roll.
Fine. Let me get a sheet. Okay, so Okay, I guess you want to also present yourselves as part of the committee. I get Midnight Sheets actually closed it. Yep. What's your persuasion, sir? 7.
Oh my god.
Yeah? This is why we keep you around. Plus 7, plus a d6, ADV. I'll just say this is the only time you can use them, but it's a good time to do. Okay, what you get? 25.
Sheesh.
Yeah. Okay, so Mid's been hearing you all talk for like the past 40 minutes about what you want to ask, and he's learned enough about what you want that he formulates a very good sounding question that the professor finds appealing. That's a very reasonable thing to ask. First case of this happening, I'm actually a bit familiar with that. From what I've heard, and what the faculty has informed each other about, the first case was, well, on the first day of the third year. It was a specific student who was reported to have been made sick after eating food in, in Bozen Tavern. After that, general symptoms of it, most cases seem to be similar. It starts with mild headaches. A couple of the victims were reported to have acted somewhat unnaturally from their some unusual cells before collapsing and being put magically unconscious, retaining their normal bodily functions, but it's an unknowable sort of comatose. And if you want to know where this first student was, I hear they're still at the third floor infirmary. And Arleigh, roll me just a general wisdom check.
Okay. Oh, where's my... Okay.
General trends.
General wisdom
I'm
check.
sorry about that one. I haven't really been told exactly what the common thread is, but up to you if you want to reroll that. That's not enough.
Yeah, beloved. Dice, don't fail me now. There we go.
That description is something you remember, because you were there. You were all there. First day in Bow's End, that was when something happened. It was a bit noisy. It was a bit noisy at the time, but during the reception, when you all first met the masquerade committee, you remember a student who was escorted out by one of his friends after seemingly just barfing out the food he ate. And that is apparently the first case. You all didn't know that at the time, but apparently that was the first reported one.
Ah, I see.
Well, what do you get from this professor? Do you have any more basic follow-up questions, or do you want to just cut to Yatsu for a bit and say I'll give you time to talk to each other and decide what your second question is going to be on?
I have one, but if
This professor at least doesn't seem to know what the common general trends are. He'll just say that you'll probably have to ask the ones actually saw the treatment yet. There has, so far, from what he's been told, there has been no current treatment yet, but professors are looking into it, and if you want more questions, or you want to ask more questions regarding that, it's probably best to actually talk to Miss Santos, the infirmary caretaker.
So that was the first. Then Yeah, I got
if
one
you're
more.
satisfied with
Just generally asking if the first case has recovered or not yet.
has it been what?
Like the first student who got ill have they been recovered or not yet?
No, not yet. They're also still in the third floor infirmary.
Oh, I see. I guess that's all for me.
So for now, I'll give you both some time to talk to each other in chat if you want on what you wanna, where you wanna go next, whether that's investigating the infirmary or somewhere else. As for now, we cut to somewhere else. Let me grab this image. As feel free to talk in chat if you want about where you want to go next, or if you want to just you're all discussing it. As we got somewhere else, and for this case specifically, I am actually going to not use a map since it's just going to be a quick thing. As Murdock.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, is it bot? Bot? Did it work? Okay, there it is. Why is Llama's server deafened?
No idea.
I'm guessing he did it to himself. Anyways, you are currently, well, after discussing it with the deans of Witherbloom, specifically Dean Lizette, the one granting your express permission, you have found your way back into the scriptory collections. Not sure what the map is, Sarah, because, well, not really necessary. As you have made your way down back to the same place where you all first went in to discover the journal and the records that you presented to Professor Blackstone. I think it was Blackstone, right? Yeah, and the one where Viola also asked you to get something. Meeting at or going to around the same place where you all found this discovery of mage hunters and everything. Takes you back, but you're not here to dwell on memories. You're here to find part of your deal with Dean Lizette. Specifically to find the records of past medical experiments done by the now current Oracle Jadsi, a former Quandrix student. Well, you're tasked to look into it.
Mm-hmm.
You do. And just
yeah, I'll look around and try to search for it.
okay, as you have.
Can I cast forward knowledge on myself for
Sure.
perception?
Perception, sure. Well, if you wish to look around, itself will take you probably around an hour to do. But higher you roll, the more time you get for something else you might want to do. Will be your choice of investigation or perception, since you asked for it. But yeah, he'll keep it. And might be relevant later.
I'll stay with investigation.
That's pretty good. You could get higher.
Yeah, let's do one past life. Okay.
19's good. Okay, well, you look around trying to find what is, especially, well, you were asked to look for medical records. Jadsi. Well, the name is pretty recognizable, so eventually you find over to a corner where Quandrix papers were initially published. Seems before becoming Oracle, Jadsi was more of a, well, was dabbling in both sides of Quandrix before settling on. I think she's someone who settles more on theory now rather than substance. But, well, as just part of their studies in Quandrix, I think she's also published her own deal of research regarding the substance side. Takes you 19. And that's pretty good. It doesn't take you long, especially since you've been here before. Only taking you around like 30 minutes to eventually find something that could match what would be similar to Dean Lizette. Jadsi, essentially, well, you find it. It's less of a tome, but more of a collection of records and observations that Jadsi has taken. Specifically, research on illnesses that have already spread on Strixhaven campus before. Particularly, just if you skim through this one, you notice a couple small things like some illnesses that have caused students to randomly upcast or downcast spells without their control. Some that straight up block their magic for a whole day, and a couple of other more normal sicknesses that were treated eventually until you look more into it and see that there's shots written here. Okay. And then you look into it and it seems that before all that, you also see that Jadsi has made some notes about at the end of her little paper here, and it seems, from what you find enough, it's satisfactory to fill the dean's demands. But over at the end, more like an author's note of some kind that she kind of just stuffed in there, is a letter of request pertaining to the date that would correspond to 200 years ago that she, from what you can tell, would have put to request more specific records on that time as part of this little collection of research notes, themes that not even hurt. And well, based on the fact that it's still a letter that was presumably returned to the sender, she was not able to get it and just stuffed it in this little note. That's what you find.
Okay.
Now, what you have is, since you rolled high enough, about a half an hour left of free time here before you were designated to leave.
All right. Well, I guess I will try to search for the other thing.
You want to search for a pathway down.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I guess in this case, sure. Since now, roll perception, see if you find your way.
Okay. God, beloved.
All right. Oh
Okay.
well. Okay. Well, it takes a bit, especially since it is hidden under a bookshelf, or you pull a specific tome out to reveal a little door that goes down further and farther in. You make your way through into some halls that are less books now and more just, well, closer to an underground dungeon more like, but still pristine white condition. You can tell that the place has not been used in a long time, as dust and cobwebs have made their way in as the white halls of the biblioplex slowly turn more unkept and more dusty. And you find yourself in an open room. I actually forgot. I need to switch the map. There we go. I'm loading the biblioplex map. And Arleigh and Gyan, be at the ready because we might be swapping to you soon after this. Find a way into a hall that slowly opens up into not circular but more roundish open space, accompanied by pillars and statues. Seems to be a crossroads of sorts. Did you bring Finn and Freddy with you? I'm assuming so.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you would be with them. Mouse, work with me. I need to get this mouse either fixed or replaced because sometimes it's just not registering my long presence. You enter a bit of a crossroads. You can see a bunch of pillars, statues. It seems to be an open space with other pathways that go up and down. There's more to this map. I just cut it off for reasons.
Okay.
There's a There's just a straightforward pathway, a couple statues at the corners, pillars that seem to hold this place up, and some pathways that you can't really see up and down. You found your way here, but even more forward is not yet. Check something out.
Yeah. Can I look for something that might show where what is?
Roll me investigation.
Some signs or something?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, that works. You look around for some signs and some general directions. It seems that from what you can tell that pathways up and down are sort of ways to get around the underground of the university first, and the only one that's unlabeled or at least covered up in a larger, more extravagant stone door is the one straight past.
Okay.
Well, you head straight there.
Yep. Okay. While I'm doing that, let's get some detect magic up.
Okay. Well, as you cast detect magic, spell slot or ritual, I assume it's spell slot to not waste time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Detect magic reveals to anything within 30 feet. Yeah.
Let me check. That's 30 feet. Yes.
Yeah, 30 feet. As you put up as you conjure detect magic, just giving you a sense of general direction. You can sense something that you weren't initially sensing before, and now that you see Finn shivering a bit, you can tell that this place is definitely laced with the expected abjuration magic, just to protect from what you can tell, and based on what you already know, the biblioplex, something that would probably prevent teleportation and apparition into and out of this room, which is that's pretty normal here. The other thing that you do detect is that these statues are similar to the Fury Gale statues, but not animated right now and are not responding to you, thankfully. The other thing that you detect as you move forward is a trace of not divination magic, divine magic.
Ooh.
And it's not something that's present in the room itself, but rather traces of it, as if a trail left behind by something moving and emanating it, which stands out.
Okay, I will try to search for it even more, I guess.
Well, searching for it doesn't take long as you look for this trail of divine energy, eventually causing you to look up, and then you hear a voice speak back to you in what you recognize as celestial, and then to common. A visitor. It's been a long time. As slithering comes down from atop the pillar closer to you, you'll cut from there first to see what the hell is happening back in Olema Hall.
Oh.
This is gonna be interesting when we come back to it. Meanwhile, sit in snow, get your stuff, get your decisions ready.
Wow.
As you're back. Yeah, this is a fun roleplay session. Oh, did that? Oh, I guess I skipped it. There we go. Okay. We are back to Lorehold. We are back to Lorehold campus, and essentially after, getting everything you got from the professor, you, Arleigh, Midnight, are just, all currently still gathered at the first floor, wondering, what's your next objective going to be like? I'll show you this. And Okay, what's the plan?
Well, let me read the.
Yeah, I decided to use this session to try out what splitting downtime might feel like. Sinetis would have also been split throughout all of this, but I just finished this entire thing up because it was here.
Nope, Jen.
Don't worry,
server
don't worry, Retro. You'll be back in the session shortly. You got the whole first 30 minutes. Be patient a bit. Verdan? Yeah,
We can go.
no harm.
Oh my
Yeah, no
god,
harm
a
in
cat
going
is
up there.
yelling bloody murder here.
I can hear it. As you all go up to the second floor, you see that it's yeah. And what? Wow, how? No, I was about to say that, but then you are all here. How convenient that the archivists on the first floor are also duplicates on the second floor doing the exact same job.
Oh.
And yeah, after climbing the stairs, or if you're a bitch, taking the elevator up,
Wow.
you find yourselves at the second floor, which is, let me just check what
We're
the
not bitches.
book says about it. Yeah, you see a study with archivists also, well, organizing. It's more, yeah. There's not too much interesting that stands out in the second floor. We walk like chads. We walk up the stairs.
Or like Egyptians.
You see that shelves here focus more on historical accounts, as well. The bottom floor, the first floor, focuses more on general academics and lessons that you would commonly find in Strixhaven. Taking a look on these shelves reveal to you that these are more personal accounts, like explorers, archaeomancers. These are books specifically written by Strixhaven staff or people who have done similar enough research to donate it, rather than textbook material, which is on the first floor. Other than that, the archivists are working here, and, well, the only interesting thing that you would know that is on the second floor is what Arleigh knows.
Assuming I told them as well later on. We can check that or just look around.
Just for the purposes of, well, balance, Midnight's already been used up, so the next two rolls are going to be on Gyan and Arleigh. Yeah, you could just... I mean, the general look around will reveal to you what I've already told you. There's not really much to the second floor because it's more of a ring rather than an entire floor to itself. Like, yeah, this is the first floor down here, and the second floor is just this outer area. So there's not as much here compared to the first floor. The third floor is just an even smaller ring that just has the infirmary on it. The tunnel. You want to look into the tunnels.
Yeah, sure.
Well, if you want to look into that, you would know that they are somewhere around this general area. But, well, you would have to search for it first. Don't remember its exact location, as even Kayla was hiding it. But you know it should be around here. What do you do?
I mean, we could just try and search for the opening. Whoever will do that.
You, of course.
I mean, I assume it's investigating first, so who has the higher one?
True.
I have 4. Yeah.
My investigation is 7.
Okay, then, you have the higher one, so you do it.
I mean, I haven't even told you what the role is yet.
Yeah, I'm just assuming if it's investigation, yeah, we'll do it.
It makes sense. Okay. Well, from what Arleigh tells you, that Halo was communicating to something behind the bookshelf, so of course your first instinct is, well, to start to look behind them. The moment you try and pull a bookshelf free, this alerts one of the archivists, which goes to you and just pushes the bookshelf right back. And then goes back to its work. So yeah, that happens. It's one of those useless machines.
Wow. So what if a random student just wants to grab a book?
Specifically, it was moving a bookshelf.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Kayla did it, and the whole assignment where it all happened, there were no archivists here at the time. It's one of these.
Oh my god.
So yeah. Now you have to find. Now the question is, how do you convince a robot? What if?
Marlet?
Just throw a bunch of books everywhere. And the other opens. One of us distracts it and the other opens. They'll give you a short amount of time, but sure, you could try it. And then they'll pick them up. Well, at least, yeah, there is a point to that, as there aren't many students on the second floor compared to the first. Hack 'em.
Hacking.
Marlet is here if you want to use Marlet for something.
Yeah.
Just yeah. Advice from Llama. Professional Hacksaw. Please don't get into a fight with the Archivist and make me have to roll for initiative.
Oh boy.
That is a possibility, of course. Fight! Yes, with 3 out of 5 people in the party.
I mean, yeah, we can kind of do that. Marla just gets a malfunction.
Yeah, I guess nobody's stopping you from damaging university property.
Oh my god.
That would be the murder hobo way of solving this problem. It's the worst that can happen. Detention?
So either Marlet can distract and then we can start opening the shelf if that works.
Arleigh could talk to the archivist and spend them on a wild goose chase for the most hyper-specific book in the library. From what you can tell, it's just this archivist which is working on this area. The other ones are often doing their own
Fine,
things.
DSBMH.
I mean, DSBMH has been made canon multiple times in this game. Would that count as historical records, though?
Yeah, it's like a novel instead of a record.
The Russian translation.
Oh my lord.
I mean, hey, I'm not saying it couldn't work. You just have to try. The Orcish translation.
Oh, Orcish was Russian? The ancient Egyptian hieroglyphs translation of the SPM.
That's historic.
My god. I mean...
If it exists, they'll search for it. If it doesn't exist, they'll tell you it just doesn't. It just isn't here. I'll give it to you, and it'll be a D100 roll to see if it even exists.
Yeah.
Just because, I don't know, creativity is rewarded. I kind of want to do it. Yeah, distracting it isn't going to be your main advantage roll. It's the actual investigation that you'll have advantage on. It's just the problem of even getting to it first.
I mean, making it look for something would take longer and give us more time. Other than let it clean up something that it could most likely be faster. Let's do it.
Okay. Who's asking it? Midnight will say, "Fuck no." I already carried you guys on the first floor. I'm not doing this again.
Which one of us?
I mean, if we're going off the logic that the role would be investigation, that kind of leaves one other option.
Arleigh.
How does the party solve the useless machine?
Just up and ask. You want Arleigh to just do the asking and let it search? Let's see.
Destroy it, kill it. I mean, can you realistically take on one of these guys? Possible. I'm not saying it would be smooth, but you could realistically take on 1-on-3. Arleigh, ask. Oh fuck! Oh yeah, magic resistance that exists.
Okay.
Oh
then.
yeah. Oh yeah, and the spell that cancels out every other spell. It's possible. Arleigh? Eh. Turn.
Oh boy.
This thing is large in size. You'll be fine.
Oh sure.
Just standing 15 feet away.
So, I assume we're asking for that book?
What are you asking for? Verbalize it.
Okay, which one of the 3 versions you just mentioned should I say?
Beautiful. This is beautiful. This is what happens when you let your players dictate what the session is going to be. Stuff
Ancient
like this
Egyptian?
happens.
Oh boy.
Translate that into a D&D language.
What would Egyptian be in D&D? Ancient whatever Egyptian is. What to say? Oh my god, my English words are gonna fail me.
In the list of the languages.
It's hieroglyphics, so you could say like one of the more exotic languages.
Mm-hmm.
Let's word it out person.
I mean, that could be a way you could do it, as it could bring you multiple results.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Egyptian was an actual. I think Egyptian is based in or turned into another language we have today. I know Egyptian itself isn't a language, but Egyptians speak something. Arabic? Arabic has Egyptian, yeah.
Yeah,
I think.
Arabic, yeah. Okay, so just gotta make this sound as fantastical as possible. No, the other one.
Oh, go. It's waiting for you. This is beautiful. Snow?
Yeah. That's the longest. Same word. What its symbols? Yes. It's like an ancient historically credited story written in the the mix of uh mix of exotic symbols from the olden days and language. I don't know, words are words are weird.
Just because of all of this.
Let me type that out so I
Okay.
won't forget.
Roll. I'll allow you to use inspirations on this, but what you want is lower, as this will be a D100 roll. 25 or lower, it searches for it. You can use your inspirations for this if it matters. D100, lower is better. Just because you all thought about it this long, I'll give you a 25% chance, maybe 30. Let's see.
There, I don't know what that means, but let's go for it.
Okay, yeah, roll me a D100. Lower is better.
Oh boy. Low. That's D200, no?
If you somehow get a 1 on a D100, you just... I don't know, you'll get all the time.
The only thing that happened to me has been once. But let's see. Let's see. Just enter.
That's too high. You can use your inspirations on this if you want.
I have used mine. Have you? I've already used mine on the teacher thing. Oh.
Oh. I guess Gyan could try it. I'll do it. Go ahead. I'll just... You don't have to create something else. I'll just... Go for it. D100, lower is better.
Copy pasting this. Oh my god.
The one time I want you to roll low.
Of course.
Got something?
I was gonna say. Wait, no, that doesn't work. Wow.
What's the plan? It just tells you that nope, that does not. We do not have that. Unless you want to spend your inspirations on that, Gyan. Should I do it?
I mean,
If you want, you can use your advantage to reroll that on this one, but you won't have the advantage on the investigation.
I mean,
You already have a pretty decent investigation, so you could go without it.
yeah, and we also
Because-
have the book should you need it.
Oh, right, the book. I guess the book doesn't matter here since it's a D100 roll,
Yeah.
but the book can be used for the investigation, and I have Flash of Genius. Yeah, this is a D100 roll, so whatever D20 rolls other than inspiration won't work on it. But for the
Yeah, makes
investigation, everything else you have can work.
just to try and make it happen. I mean, up to you, that's your inspiration. What are the chances it might happen? I want ancient Egyptian version of it.
I
Used
want
be a
to
mage,
make a
goddammit.
canon then. Legendary item.
Watch it become an actual legendary item that we might get. Oh!
It goes searching for whatever Gyan wants it to search for, and we'll come back in a few. All right then, you got rid of that.
Okay, time
Time
to
to
search.
search. Go.
If need
All
be,
right,
you
then.
can just use the book, which has a 12.
What is your book roll? 12.
Yeah.
That would be 12 plus Gyan's investigation. Or it could be 12 plus your investigation and Gyan's flash of genius.
I have a 4 on investigation.
That could be 4 plus Gyan's flash of genius. How you can do it on yourself?
What does Flash of Genius do?
Yeah. I don't remember particularly if it can apply to other people, just other people, or also yourself.
You get +4 to your roll.
It's a backseat game. Yeah, yourself too. I guess that's that.
So that'd be a 19 +4 if we use the book. Oh, wait, you obviously have the higher higher roll than I do if we do that, so.
Oh my god, this pair is so indecisive. Just choose already.
Go, Gyan, go.
Just choose already. This is way more complicated than it needs to be.
Look, this happens on a daily basis.
I'm just gonna. I'll
You're not
just
gonna
roll.
use the
Okay,
book
so you
then?
roll and you don't take the book. You could still use the book for your third thing.
Ah, yeah,
It's
that's...
not bad to save it.
Oh, who died?
Llama. Okay, then give me your best investigation. Did you use your group advantage for the archivist, or did you use your own for the reroll there? Okay, so you still have it then. Okay, 29.
Yay. Sheesh.
Looking forward, or not looking forward, looking behind these bookshelves, trying to displace them for a moment. You try and look behind a couple of them just to see where a hole might be. It takes a bit of force and a bit of help from Midnight, even Celeste, from all three of you to start moving these bookshelves around, but eventually you don't find a hole, but what you do find is something else. A crack in the wall that seems out of place until you place your hand through it and recognize that it's a constantly put up illusory wall. It's too small for any of you to fit or any of you to even crawl through, but it exists and you can throw things past it, and it's a wall that isn't there. Just part of it. Way too small for any of you. But it is here, and you can tell that it would be around like this bookshelf.
Okay.
It would be a tunnel for someone smaller than a gnome. Unless you have anything to grab whatever may be inside it. You don't know how far it goes. As none of you even... I sure do wonder who would fit. Even a shrunken down Arleigh would be... Can you conjure us animal something inside? Yep, you'll have to be quick about it.
We can do that. Like maybe tiny. Let's see. What are tiny? We can like conjure animals and maybe let them go in, grab what they can find, and go out. That seems like
TikTok.
the quickest one to go. Yeah, do it. Okay then. I'm gonna conjure animals, some tiny.
Tiny critters.
Yes.
You get a mix of squirrels, ferrets, raccoons, and just start conjuring them up. And I think because of the wording of conjure animals, you have to conjure up 2 creatures, but yeah, I guess you conjure up like 3 tiny creatures, like a ferret, a squirrel, and like a ferret, a squirrel, and like a fox. And while they're waiting your command.
Yeah, just go in, grab what you can find, and then send it back to us.
Okay, roll me another D100.
Oh boy. Okay, let's see what the dice.
Because the archivist is pretty efficient.
D100.
53, middle of the road. Okay. You you send them down there and try to get whatever. It takes them a bit, and even now you can see that the archivist is starting to head back. Not much time, but enough to get something. The 3 of them pop back out, enough time for Gyan and Midnight to push back the bookshelf, and then and here is the thing you asked for. And after popping it up, you don't really have time to check it out for a moment, but you are given a legendary copy of whatever the fuck you asked for.
Let's go. Legendary book.
And Arleigh, if you look at what you got, it's something shiny that the raccoon brought back. The other 2 came out empty-handed. But what you see is a broken piece of porcelain stone.
Porcelain? Yeah. I see. Should fanfic be rolled and hidden in the library?
I sure do wonder who. Yes. Just you don't know her, I think. Yeah. She specifically stealthed so that the party did not see her when they would have normally met. Yeah, that is. Yeah, you can't use Llama's stealth at the end of that session just made your investigation way more complicated because you never even saw her. Check actually mattered. Get fucked up.
Wow. Anyways, I'm gonna keep that so the archivist doesn't see.
Well, that's that. The archivist sees that it's slightly misaligned, it just pushes it back and then goes back to work. Main party stay loose. Can I read the book?
Oh my god.
It is too grand for you to open. You feel like this is a place unworthy of starting it.
Find the most worthy area to start reading it.
You feel ashamed for... Can I... Yeah, sure.
Wow. Okay. Read it in a church? Okay. Well,
Is that it?
I guess so.
Do you talk to each other about what you found first?
Yeah.
The desert ruins. What you have, Arleigh, in your hands is straight up. Is that my ankle or some shit? I would actually say closer to a curved piece that you feel like would be something that's part of pot. It's curved. It's from something that's shattered in there. It's porcelain. It's tiny, enough to fit in your palm. Again, it's a curved, like, not even semi-sphere, is that the right term? Yeah, it's not a flat piece. It's something that broke off of something bigger that the animals were not able to find in time, at least.
Oh, we got this first start.
Kind of vessel or something of that sort in there.
Yeah, but we need to find a better way to keep investigating.
In vessel, statue, etc. I mean, Arleigh, there is the person. There is the person themselves in question. What do you mean? This is a great book. Who are you talking to? Who are you talking to with that one?
I mean, assuming Arleigh?
Anyways. Well,
I don't know, show that
you have that.
book to Murdock or something when we get back.
okay, well, is that it for now? Can we cut back to Murdock potentially meeting something? Well, as you all decide on what your third and final task is going to be, which is, I mean, by process of elimination, so there's one last thing, we move on to what the fuck is happening down in the Scriptoria collection.
Oh boy.
This is interesting. Okay. As Bot, are you gonna skip? There's no fuck you. What do you mean no music in the fucking track? Oh god. Oh, I think. Oh, I just. Fuck. That's a random live stream that I queued up because I typed something longer. Okay, I think it should be working.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Murdock, what you see is something interesting. Slithering down from up above is a long, green, scaly body. You put a hand to your focus in preparation for anything that might strike, but it approaches to you slowly and with a more voice of just well, it's interesting to see someone actually here. And you see a very long serpent with a humanoid face as we're greeted by this creature. Worry not, young student. I am but a humble guardian of this place. Just snake S's. I think, yeah, this would definitely be one of those. Religion check.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's
The only skill I'm not proficient in.
We don't use it much, and this is very much a wholly associated creature. Definitely not a celestial.
Oh, God.
Well, you don't know what it is, but it is a talking snake with a human face, or humanoid face.
I was just curious.
It's alright, young child. Curiosity is healthy. I am but a servant, tasked with guarding this place, you see. And you can just see it slithering, circling these pillars. There are many an enemy who would wish to wander these halls and procure what lies beyond these doors. So, it's my duty to examine the hearts of each and everyone who finds their way here.
I
not.
see.
I'm not hostile if not provoked. You wonder who the fuck or what the fuck this is, as this is not something you studied upon before, or at least not remember immediately. Just looks at you.
So, if I may ask, what exactly are you?
Has it really been that long that people have started to forget about who we were? Understandable. Let me look at this. I think what the roles on that. Yeah, those are typically. Yeah, those are definitely associated. Roll me just a general charisma check.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I am something more. But you may be familiar with what my race, what our lineage has become over the centuries. We are an ancestor to what you know as the Naga. Much more associated with our roots, who we were before our bloodlines mixed. An ancient people. Guardians, oppressors. We had variants, just like your own. I am specifically one who guards this location. And you can very much tell with your "we used to be ugly." How dare you?
Wow.
From what with your detect magic up, you can tell that this is a magical creature. Not just in the sense of it's a creature that has magical properties. No, it is a caster.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought, yeah.
I mean, what monster this is just it's a normal base D&D monster, as some might be able to tell, but Murdock has a first time seeing this. You can definitely tell that this is what the source of divine magic you detected it was from.
Mm-hmm.
So you can infer some sort of creature who can tap into divine magic, which is very uncomfortable for the skeleton standing behind you, shivering. Don't worry, young one. If this one is referring to Finn, it's calling even Finn young. I understand that your kind is also welcome above, and so you are welcome here. Now, what are you telling me your name?
Oh, it's Murdock, McGill.
I sense no falsehood in your words. And your purpose?
I was... Like I said, I was curious, searching for things that might be a bit more hidden, I guess.
Let me double check something right now. Let me read something important. Is it? Let me check what your channel divinity is.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's okay. So you do get something. Roll me a wisdom save.
Okay, let's go.
You can sense that it's not a hostile act, but it's using some of its divine magic. I think that actually does pass.
Wow.
Good on you. You actually managed to resist having your surface thoughts read.
That's good.
Resilient one. Worry not. I will not hurt you. There are many curious minds, which do not even dare venture out this far. If you wish to pass, well, this time, from this point, you can tell that the voice is feminine. You can probably tell this is a female, at least.
Mm-hmm.
The doors here are unlocked by me. My last visitor should still be the current director of this place, and in her language, she uses stuff like past and should still be, you were, based on just since you are intelligent enough to give out just passive intelligence and such. From what you can tell, this Naga creature does not get updated on the outside world. There, she is seemingly content with just being here. And for whom do I owe the pleasure of welcoming you into my halls? Asking if you were specifically told by anyone to go here.
I was just curious myself. Nobody told me to come here.
Appreciate your honesty. But, well, I'm afraid I cannot simply just let you in.
That makes sense. I understand.
These Jazzy takes you around, expecting you to fall in at this point. You just kind of
Yeah, I follow.
Maybe it's a good idea to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, she leads you around. I was alive during the times of legends. She keeps doing this until you eventually get shown these 4 statues. I'm not going to move you around every single one of them, but yeah, he leads you around the place. It was a time of conflict, bloodshed. But ever since then, wise creatures stood up, defended, assigning me to guard what's to be kept most hidden. Okay. Roll me, she is contemplating on telling you her name, so roll me a general charisma check, just to see if you are. If you're just, oh no. I am. She doesn't, and then she stops, not telling you her name. A guardian of this place. And as such, I only respond to those who are my masters, and those who are worthy as these heroes once were. And, well, as your detect magic also goes off, Murdock, these statues are not just statues. Oh, there are corpses inside of them.
Oh.
So, that's interesting. Wink wink, assuming...
Do I recognize some of these statues?
They are very old, as even this not this Naga creature will tell you that the names may be forgotten, but their deeds shall never be. And courage need not be remembered. Their results show what stone we stand on today. You recognize very early traces of what might look like what Dragon's Guard armor now was derived from, but nobody in specific that you recognize as whoever wanted to be buried here, he will explain, wanted not their names to be remembered, but rather their legacy.
Mm.
So, from what you're getting here, this is a very, very lawful good place.
Yeah.
But if this place had an alignment, it's definitely lawful good.
Hmm.
And well, it's roll me an insight just to get an insight. Well, that's the word, as to what she means in her cryptic sense. Yeah. So from what you've known, she is someone who is tasked with guarding this place. But while she considers the Biblioflex authorities to be her master, she is her own independent entity still. These doors are guarded by her and her specifically. And it seems she is not connected to the outside world. Presumably, not even professors knowing that she is here.
I see. Okay.
Well, essentially, opening the doors are as simple as either convincing her of your worthiness, convincing her to do it anyway despite it, or well, the less moral option, of course.
Yeah, no.
If you wish to pry as to her strength, you can roll me an Arcana check. Just because
Okay,
detect magic up. She is, from what you can feel, to be at the very least. Yeah, she is, from what you can feel, is an 11th level spellcaster.
Amazing. Okay. Yeah, I would definitely have a chance. Mm-hmm.
Plus whatever natural things she has. That's just her spells. And from what you can tell, the divine magic she emanates is around this room too. This is quite easy to explain a lair,
Mm-hmm.
which has certain actions associated with it.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna fight.
So, you know this place exists. Yeah. Continue.
You talk about being worthy. What exactly do you mean by that?
I am a guardian, not just of this material location, but the legacy it leaves behind. I have been alive for long enough that my desire to guard stories, those who've proven themselves, he looks at the statues again, and those who will continue to write them. I wish to see people again can show that they are worthy of the power to change this world. From what you can tell, she's specifically referring to heroics, people who are champions, who are driving forces of change. She may be assigned to the Biblioplex, but from what you can tell, she is not completely tied by allegiance. It seems that this is just a creature who has lived here and is sort of like part of an ecosystem, if you can call it that. It's just this place is fit for her. She lives here, and well, the school doesn't have dominion over her. But, well, if you can convince her by, well, proving that you are someone heroic enough to deserve what she holds and be the next person whose legend she keeps, she might trust you.
Okay, well, how the fuck do I do that?
Well, that's well, she will essentially spin words that it's up to you to figure out what story you wish to tell. But well, she clearly has a thing for the heroic type, the one who can face down an impossible threat and still come out on top, as that's the legacy she's keeping with these statues. Essentially, congratulations, you have found a secret boss.
Oh, great. Okay. I've done some things, but I don't think that's enough.
Victory is hardly ever in just the self. There is no shame in asking for help. I look forward to your next visit, whenever that may be.
Me too.
She slithers back up to probably what's a sleepy place. But you can feel behind your neck the eyes of the statues watching you.
Okay. How much time do I have left?
Considering that conversation took a bit, you just have enough time to leave. That's it.
Okay. Well, I better get
Really?
going then.
Goodbye. And well,
I'll see you soon.
as you leave, roll me another wisdom save.
Oh no. Come on, please. Okay.
Okay. You feel your memory of her start to fade, almost as if it's being shifted and twisted into something else. But you hold on. Your memory does not get modified.
Okay, good.
Okay. Good on you for having wisdom save proficiency.
Mm-hmm.
And well, you avoid that encounter. As well, congrats. You now know that she's here. Getting back here through allowing whatever the fuck you plan on to get past her is, well, up to you. But for now, we go back to Team Kole Mahal, as that's Murdock. This is something I was excited for. Well, I mean, I guess now you at least have enough memory of whatever the fuck she is to research on still what she is. But well,
Definitely gonna do that.
Nick. And well, for now, sit in snow back here.
Yes.
Let me find it. Oh, and in case you were wondering, yeah, she was the reason I was looking up Zanza the Divine. Anyways. And we are back here in Kole Mahal. While you're all discussing what you're planning on doing next, I'm gonna stand up for a bit. Feel free to talk.
I'm assuming we're going to the third floor next. Yeah, that one. deal with cranky nurse. The angry boomer that lives in the infirmary. Where the hell is my phone charger? Oh, there it is.
Okay, I'm back. Y'all got a plan?
Yeah, we're gonna go to the third floor.
Okay, so you all go to the third floor. Taking the stairs up, Midnight, Arleigh, and Gyan, accompanied by Marla, Venom. I think that's all your familiars, yep. I call Marla the familiar, but he's not. And eventually, the third floor is actually, the infirmary map is actually all the way over here because it's meant to be separate. As you go over to the third floor, you once again meet with the caretaker as... What? As besides some posters marking... Let me read it again. What was it called? Yeah, you see Gyan and Midnight, I guess. Colorful posters framed by bears with messages like, keep eating habits healthy and never practice dangerous magic without a buddy. These colorful cartoonish posters, and then this... Oh. You again.
Hello. These are my friends, Gyan and Midnight. I almost said Murdock.
Oh, hi. State your business.
Oh, well, we just were wondering if we can ask some questions related to the illness that's been occurring.
That. Are you here on committee duty? Yes, sort of. Sort of. This voice is gonna destroy my throat, I swear.
Grab your water.
I do have 2 bottles next to me.
Hydration check.
It's more general gathering data for the better functioning of the masquerade, yes. Fine. Questions do you have? If you need to see the patients, I'll need more convincing.
Okay.
Arleigh, you do this one?
I mean, it kind of makes sense, yeah. Let's see, what's the questions again? Well, first off, we kind of want to know about the general behavior in the victims under treatments, like trends and stuff.
Okay, and I'll actually... Since you're asking correctly, your main roles will be on something else. I'm gonna be looking at something important. I have to take this down. Where is it? Let me find the page where it was again. Symptoms. Well, let me check here. Yep. Yeah. From what I've gathered, there are... From what I've gathered, there are 3 main things that the patients exhibit before, well, succumbing to what they are now. One is that they seem to be spiteful, hateful even, against any of their peers who might be standing near. Another is quite simple. They just fall unconscious. The other one, similar to the first, but more frightened. Almost as if they're seeing something that isn't there. These are typically... They happen after something, forgot the word. Preceded, I think, by reports of headaches, tiredness, fatigue. Standard stuff, really. But those three are what I have found to be in these patients. I have requested a potential cure from the Deans of Witherbloom to see if we can find a way to help these current ailing ones. But those are what I know.
Let me see. Is there by chance where they mentioned where each victim got affected?
Oh. Where they mentioned what?
Where each victim might have been affected.
Well, we have a couple here right now. The others are being transferred and have been transferred and seen if others could work out there. We have two who were reportedly within Prismari campus at the time and one at Central Campus. From Central Campus. Do you wish to see them? And we? If you are members of the committee, name one of them.
Well, we do know that a firestorm was here.
There's three of them here.
Oh wait.
There's three of them here. Two of them were from Prismari, one of them was from Central Campus. Or at least when they were reported in. Convince them by correctly naming one of them. You have like what, a 2 in 6 chance? A 1 in 3 chance? You can do it. Sabrina was the one who betrayed. It was the insane one. Yeah. I think Sabrina was not. They were all fire bitches.
Yeah. That's why they're called Firestorm for a reason.
Oh, right. Catherine. Yeah, Catherine was the one who was actually Drizda.
Oh my god.
Sabrina was just...
The cats are yelling again. Yeah, I think it was Catherine.
Yeah, the reason I still said 6 is it was still 6 of them because Cad was there. Fedoris.
Oh yeah. So 2 in and 1.
We could try the Orc Brothers.
I mean, what was their name? Token Flash?
What's their name?
Not Tok. Oh, wait.
Not Tolk. Lunk.
Lunk. Oh, okay. Tok was the bartender. Never mind. Yeah, Lunk and Flash. I just say Toby.
Or we could go Quint. Want to go Quint? That will require saying his full name.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Have you been paying attention? That's half of his name. You're still missing 2 more parts of the full name. We could try someone else. But Quint is a good guess. If you want, I can let you roll an int check with advantage here to remember the full name, but you won't have advantage on actually looking into the people themselves. If you can remember their full name, you get to pass for free. If you don't, you can use your advantage here and roll with advantage, and just do normal checks once you actually get in.
Amphibious.
Amphibious.
Amphibious? I don't think that was his name.
I mean, it's close.
I don't think you would put amphibious for Quintilius.
It's a something. It's better than nothing.
I remember he always says the third at the last, so we got that. I'm something.
Retro, have you grabbed popcorn? I will figure this out. This is why I want to split up the downtimes. Yep.
Come on, you can remember his name. Let me check.
Come on. Come on, come on. Anti something? Honestly, you're getting hotter. Let me actually check if middle Antiphion? Who knows? Let me check. Does nope? Nah, yeah. High does not write notes in. Did they? Nope. Only wrote Quintilius in the Bond, Boons, and Banes. Antiphion? I mean, if you wrote it somewhere in your Bond, Boons, Banes notes, wherever, I'll allow you to say it, if you have it. Only between Snow's notes, Sid's notes, and High's non-existent Ember's notes.
I only have Quintilius and the Bane.
Just like Quint to taunt you from the grave. Even unconscious is causing problems. I mean, that's close enough. Maybe that counts. I mean, you haven't said it yet. Wanna try it?
You go for
say.
it.
So you say Quintilius A. Melentor III, or Antiphion Melentor III. Confirmed? Quintilius Antiphion Melentor III. Okay. He looks at her list. Yeah.
Let's go.
Right then. I'll show you where. I was actually, I think, perfectly correct. Is the double L correct too? Yeah, that's also correct. And I think that's completely correct. It was amphibious. well, Zertha will show you there. Following?
Yep.
Hop, hop. Nope. Amphibious and Antiphium are the same thing. Antiphium. I think I was pronouncing it Antiphium earlier, but yeah, but same thing. Nobody remembers that guy's name. Well, you are brought here. Feel like we are close to finding a way to at least bring them back for the time enough to have them attend whatever fancy event you're holding, and for them to catch up on remedials. They'll most likely have to endure vacation courses, but well, that's none of my business anyway. And they just fiddle with potions and such. You see that they are kept with some personal belongings. You see Cadorus, Quintilius, Antiphian Melentor III, and the familiar student, which Arleigh now recognized to be the same one that collapsed in, well, that collapsed in what was Bow's End. You do.
From both end, right?
Same guy.
Yeah.
They are not awake.
Nope.
They are conscious, or not conscious, unconscious, and they are alive, but not awake. As if still magically cursed. Their physical state. As you would, it's as you would expect from someone who's been just kept like this. Any visible scars, blemishes, or blisters? Do you want to be the one to do the medicine check? It's Arleigh, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes. Arleigh, medicine with advantage.
Okay.
This will just encompass your entire check while within this place.
With advantage. Well,
Okay.
nice.
From what you can tell, this is what you get. With that, there is no physical sign of hurt from them, like Gyan might suggest, scars, blemishes, or blisters. None of that. They are magically put sound to sleep as if just someone sleeping through the night. There is not much that you can tell, but eventually through just hearing what Zertha tells you and well, your investigations, you still sense a trace of magic throughout them. One that leaves behind a distinct enchantment signature, just a signature of enchantment still over them. But, well, you don't get much else until, you, then Midnight and Gyan even look into the familiar student who you don't know particularly well. Let me see here. Yeah, as, well, you know the situation with Cad and Quint, but you don't know the situation with the Lorehold student. So that's what you already got. Good ask. What was the case with this one? Points to the tavern dude. That one was originally, well, someone who... Let me check. You rolled high enough, I'll just let this be cutsing as part of your roll. It's been a while ago. Let me just roll for Surfa. Yeah, that's good enough. Yeah, there was someone who... Okay, you didn't roll... They didn't roll high enough for that one, but... now I remember. Just someone who had a habit of being late to class. Last I heard, before they went and found themselves in this place, they were a chronically late student most of the time. Last known contact, I believe from someone in the faculty, telling them off for their tardiness, but I don't remember quite particularly who. After that, well, they collapsed outside the Bozan Tavern. At least that's from the report that was given to me by representatives of the Masquerade Committee. Take that as you may. There was someone chronically late to class who was apparently someone who allegedly met with the faculty before meeting in the reception. After that, collapsing outside the Bozan Tavern, they were escorted by both the friend that you saw them coming out with and representatives of the Masquerade Committee who told that story.
Naruhodo.
And well, one last question before we leave. You mentioned something about the development of the cure and whether being made any headway, any ways for us to help. Yeah. It should be in progress now. We should be hearing from Dean Lizette soon. Hopefully, by then, we can at least give these younglings time to attend whatever fancy event you're holding at the end of the year. That's actually part of what Murdock was doing.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Up to you, I guess, if you all already know about it from each other. Yeah. Well, unless my friend here has any questions, we should be done.
No questions for me. Or we check. Where the heck were they? Oh, yeah. What are the total number of students so far that have been affected?
Total number of students who have been affected. Well, okay, I don't actually have an exact number for that, but somewhat. based on what's happened so far, there is the 6 from Firestorm, and okay, Zertha would tell you it would be somewhere. Yeah, I'd say something close to. Yeah. Something around. Yeah. 9 would probably be the amount of students who have been recorded now. Not a lot. It's which gives you, yeah, the connection to as to why it's still only rumors right now, since it's just 9 people. So it's not like something that's huge and spreading like wildfire, but it's enough to make headlines and get people to notice. But small enough to still be running through the rumor mill as to what it exactly is.
Okay.
So probably 6 from 6, which includes Firestorm, Doris, 1 from this first student, and 2 other unnamed accounts that are just some people you don't know.
Well, I don't think we have any more questions, so I guess we're okay now. Asking.
Thank you for your time. Do good work. Arleigh, right before you leave, though, you just see a couple of things, specifically beside beside Clint's bed is what looked like a couple of get well soon messages from get well soon letters and items from family. Just that. And well, same with Kadoris as well. This guy doesn't have any.
Wow.
Hey, there were some.
F.
Wait, there was someone who had a reputation of always being late. He is a delinquent.
Must be a rogue.
Must be a rogue.
F for the dude.
Can one of my characters send him a letter? Sure, they're writing it right now. And well, essentially, that's everything here, and wow, that's all of the downtime we need. See, I told you this would be a significant amount of the session. As well, you were all gathering up and wondering what the fuck is next to happen, until eventually turns night. And essentially, since this is part of what your normal study session would have been, I'd say everyone gets a short rest just because of balancing. And this is essentially what would have happened for your study time, as now, party meets back up in the dorms. Okay. Yeah. Stuff. You know what? Well, and Retro, you're feel free to unmute now or whatever, as you all meet up. Wanting to, well, I mean, if you want to talk to each other, feel free. I'm just grabbing music right now. What have you all been up to?
Sinetis, I have a question.
What's up?
How much do you know about your ancestors?
Would
That's
this
up to you.
be some? Oh, okay.
You are a noble, so at least.
Yeah.
Did you
I
pay
know
attention to your education?
Probably. I know we were more snake-like back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think
Anything else?
Let's see. Am I allowed to look up Naga?
Roll me a history check, sure.
Okay. Let's see.
Think about your ancestors.
I actually have pretty fucking good history.
Yeah, you nobles are proficient
It's
in that.
That's a 16.
16.
That's not
good
bad.
enough. I mean, you know there used to there used to be like the types of Naga that would normally just be more monstrous than anything, who would converse with sentient life, and well, they used to be their own ancient race of their own of more intelligent monsters before they became the people they are now. There were split types really, but ones who were more good in the sense of they wanted to communicate more with the sentient life in the world, and the others who remained more monstrous and more vicious in terms of their lifestyle. I mean, that's the thing you know off the top of your head. Murdock hasn't really been too specific.
I remember we used to be kind of split. We used to be more monstrous. Half of us were like, let's stay the same and not care about progress. The others would actually try and communicate with more sentient beings.
I see.
Arleigh and Gyan are here too.
Well, hello. You two just kind of popped out of
And
nowhere.
Midnight, who tells you all, you're like, you know what, ever since last study session, I'm gonna try doing this on my own for a bit, just basically, and locks himself in his room.
Well, good luck. I'll leave food outside your door whenever.
So it's just you four right now.
Anyway, what the hell was up with that question? That kind of popped out of nowhere.
You know, just trying to find more out about my friend.
Totally not sus at all.
Man,
That's a weird.
this is Murdock. When have they ever been sus?
It's a weird question to like learn more about your friend. You could ask like, "How's my childhood?" or my favorite,
Baby steps.
and not like, "What the fuck my ancestors were like." But okay.
Well, I can guess that your childhood wasn't that good, so
Yeah, that's because I told you that. Well, here's a good
yeah.
example.
So why
What's
should
your
I
favorite
ask?
alcohol? I don't know this detail they haven't told you. Yeah, good question. What's your favorite alcohol? What's your favorite kind?
I guess just whiskey.
Good solid choice. What's mine? I don't really know. Anything will do, really. I do like some bourbon. I don't drink often. I usually only do it when I study. I don't think you guys drink. I look to fucking Gyan and Arleigh.
Nope.
What about you, Finn? Actually, it'd probably just fall through your hands.
Looks down into ribcage.
Look at Marlet do like a squint.
That's up to Gyan.
I mean, Robo.
Does the
fucking- why
robot
can't it
drink?
run
That's
off-
the question.
Does it run? It could run off alcohol.
Marlow is magically powered. I don't know if Gyan installed some tubes in him.
I mean, I guess he could hold alcohol.
He can hold it, yes.
Hold it, but not drink it.
But,
Chug robot.
No.
Oh no.
no. What about you, Bob? You ever had a drink? You ever tried alcohol before?
I have not.
You're a plant. I don't know if plants and alcohol.
Insecticide tastes nice though.
Oh, God. Well, I don't know. I don't think that's, good
very
for you.
specific, but okay.
Actually, you know what? That's a good point. Like, alcohol's not good for you. Maybe insecticides like that for you. I don't know.
They tried it on me once, and I blacked out. My next memory
Oh
was
my.
them screaming at me.
Hmm.
Timothy has been scarred. He will not approach me
Oh
anymore.
my god.
Oh, damn. That's kinda sad. Anyway, is it the same day?
That would be.
Oh.
It could be that. It could be nothing. Probably that. Just end of the weekend, hanging out late.
So what have you guys been up to?
Silence.
Just check Kalema Hall again, looking for something and asking about the infirmary.
A thing I always do, researching.
Just some general snooping around. So all of them did the same thing.
Everyone like did like important stuff. It was just Sinetis. I'm gonna spend time with my sister.
How about you? What did you do?
I just hang out with Amanda today. I don't know, it was fun.
What were you looking into, to Murdock? Syscon?
What?
Huh?
What the fuck does that mean?
I'll let Gyan explain it.
I was searching for a book.
Which, oh yeah, you could have delivered it. I mean, unless you wanted to keep it.
No, I delivered it.
Okay, so you held up your bargain, and presumably Dean Lizette is working on something now.
Nice.
Tips whatever Sinetis gave him. Speaking of,
That's
Gyan, you wanna show Murdock that weird book you randomly asked for?
Oh yeah!
Huh?
I turned to Murdock. I honestly don't know. He just wanted to ask about
Oh
the
my
book.
god!
What?
What is this? You summoned a demon!
Oh
You summoned a demon!
Holy
no! We shall never speak of that book ever again.
You summoned a fucking demon!
That book is now deemed illegal. Let's not mention it ever again. Oh my god, Sid, you're making it worse. I can't.
Demonyo! Demonyo! Jesu Cristo, Ama namin.
Oh my god.
I have no fucking idea.
They literally just talked about it, and how the fuck are you here now?
Well, what is it about?
Ama namin sumasalangit ka.
I'll let Gyan answer that.
I'm not describing it, you do it.
It's quiet in the mountain. Yeah, well, you popped up the time the book is mentioned immediately. Just at the right moment.
Search, second wind.
Demonyo.
My spice slots? The fuck
Demonyo.
is a spice slot?
We all just start saying Abagino Maria na pugog.
I couldn't pronounce that if I wanted to.
Piece of ancient literature that talks about music through my PC crashed. The ages and relations that music sparked.
That definitely sounds interesting.
That sounds like something you'd read.
Does it?
Yeah, not you. Him.
Like it.
Bye-bye.
More like the pain the music sparked, but let's not talk about that.
You sure know a lot of detail about this book to even ask that in the spot.
Yes, let's talk about this and not the plot relevant stuff we discovered.
Kids all tweets.
This is the entire session now. We need Sid to go and
like I said, this session could have been very fast, or could have been this, depending on how you all took it, because roleplay sessions are like that.
Read it.
Yes, so open the fic. Go ahead and read us a couple chapters.
Fucking
We have time, I assume. So.
Yes, we totally have time. We do, right?
Mm.
Everyone just gets invested in the book and now can't stop reading it.
Okay, but let's have a book club some other time. We also found this.
Oh, that's interesting. Where did you find this?
In the tunnel that Arleigh found during the whole rugged incident.
Oh.
Wouldn't really fit in there. Smaller for any of us to fit.
This group is very colorful right now. Red, blue, green, and pink.
I mean, we are polychrome.
Yeah.
Ooh. You have
Tokens.
3 greens if you count Finn and Marlet.
Marlet's blue-green. Blue-green used to be my favorite color, honestly.
Finn's
And-
dead
and-
green.
Continue talking. What were you looking into? They might have something to do with each other.
I don't think so.
Just no.
Nah, definitely not.
Yep, just no.
Sinetis, you didn't really get much other than like a rumor.
Yeah. What was it? I actually wrote down a note.
Please.
What?
Please tell us if you actually remember it.
It was,
Like I
the
read
Dean
her own
Tullis
notes.
thing, right? Not leaving her office too often. I think that was it.
There was
Okay.
just a couple of students talking about how Tullis doesn't really leave her office a lot of it, and it was
Yeah.
shushed and silenced by Medea.
That was strange.
Sinetis just finger on chin. Yeah, that was strange, and doesn't
Yeah.
elaborate.
Ooh,
That's pretty
what was
much it.
strange.
That's a, oh, I said that out loud. Fuck. Huh. Well, you were in the cafe earlier, and well, talking, and well, some students were talking about Dean Tullis, how she's not leaving her office too often, and then Miss Kitsune went and shushed them about it, told them no, she just shut it down. You think you could have anything to do with her?
It's possible.
I guess.
There have been a lot of mysterious events on campus that seem to be unrelated, but, well,
This is like a member of her fucking family. She act weird, then you gotta be like, oh, bitch, you over there acting funny.
and I guess, besides Gyan's question with Murdock, you all haven't fully discussed what you saw with a certain other green person.
Yeah. It's like, we all know, but no one really talked about it.
Yeah, no one's talked about it, and the mood's here anyway, so maybe start connecting your dots.
Who, I think it was, yeah.
This is essentially me giving the floor to you, the players. You have the breadcrumbs. You have the things you can pin onto the board. Now start tying your strings to whatever you might believe, because I'm not holding your hand anymore. I was curious about my friend. So the floor is yours. Talk with each other, formulate what your theories are, whatever. Or just move on and take exam because that's next.
What was her name again? Carlia? Nah, her name wasn't fucking Carlia.
Kayla.
Who the
Kayla.
fuck is Carlia?
Carlisle.
Carla, hello?
Oh, come on now, spill it. We know you don't care about that.
What if I do now?
Aww. Suddenly sprouted feelings. Say he's gonna give you a pat on the shoulder.
You do that. I'm not moving the tokens, but you do that.
I really, wasn't the only one who saw it, right? In Carlisle Hall?
Carlisle Hall.
Carlisle.
Carlisle. Oh my
Kalema
fucking
Hall?
god! Who the fuck are you? And why are you in my head? Kolema! Fuck! I'm not the only one who saw it in Kolema Hall. Was I? That's what he says.
Well,
What exactly do you mean? There were a lot of things.
What was her name again?
Oh my fucking
Kayla.
god.
Kayla!
Okay, but what's her last name?
I have no fucking clue.
It's a reference to D&D.
Oh my god. Weird orc tiefling lady. The fuck is your name?
Kayla Avernus.
Oh my fucking god. The mask hanging out of her pocket.
oh, that one.
Oh, so you saw it too? Oh yeah, I saw it too. Wait, you did too?
I saw that.
Literally everyone saw by the end.
She did a really bad job at hiding it.
She did.
You know about this stuff, Murdock. What usually happens when someone's revealed?
I mean, you already saw what happened.
Yeah, but like, she failed what she was gonna do. I'm just talking about passively, like, you're not really on duty. It just kind of happens.
Murdock's not even a recruiter.
I don't know everything, especially with the new ones now.
Yeah, true. Murdock's part of the old guard. Essentially, yeah, feel free to roleplay.
Get the feeling we'll find out more. Sadly.
You have many things you can follow now, up to you to start connecting them or not. Story will move forward no matter what you do, but how you understand it and how you approach it, well, is something you can't change.
Well, we saw her talking to the wall, right?
I think it was Arleigh who specifically saw it, and then everyone heard the rumors too. That's not someone who you can trust. She talks to people, or just rumors about her. Yeah, the rumors specifically about Kayla that you've all heard from that they stem from was it was the disease that started spreading was something that was becoming common on Lorehold students, which you can guess with Arleigh and Gyan were probably the two unaccounted students who you didn't know. And since the first one was also Lorehold, that is a connection. Before I go to that, the rumor started with her because she is, first of all, from what you learned from Amanda and your fellow second-year siblings, is someone who was from a rural place, more of something similar to Witherbloom campus itself, which is why she's Witherbloom. And she was born to orcish parents, but, well, the fact that she was known to be a product of birth from a deal with a devil is something that is why she looks the way she is now, which is part of what people think. And now that you've all mentioned it to Gyan and Arleigh, you recognize that the first case was the guy who collapsed outside of outside of Bosan Tavern, Kayla was there. So even if they might be rumors, they have some basis. Is it right? Up to you.
It's possible that might have happened. She kind of just mutters that.
Everyone's like muttering under their breath. Damn, but it's not just me.
Please share your thoughts.
Well, me, Gyan, and Midnight found out that the first case of this whole sickness thing was from Bosan. The first day.
The reception you all went to.
Yeah, that one. It was apparently a student that I think I did, yes.
Hive's not here, so kinda.
Student that got sick after, was it a food they ate and then got delivered to the infirmary?
Yeah, that was what was believed.
Yeah.
It could be correlated, it could just be coincidence.
That's where it started.
That student was also presumably someone who met with faculty, presumably Lorehold, the day before. But that could just be something unrelated. As Kayla was in Bosan, you don't know if she was with him before. There are a lot of dangling threads. Amalama was also there.
We gotta kill him. It's obviously him.
Yes, let's just kill a dean.
Yeah, it should be easy.
I'm sure nothing bad will happen.
No, not bad at all. You can get away with it.
Yeah, talk.
Met with Lorehold faculty.
Damn.
That's what it's heard. Yes.
You think? I don't really want to think it, but you think Tulla's staying in her office and this shit could be somehow connected?
It could be.
You think back to that time, and now that you remember it, how often did she show up to your class?
I think it was like only twice, right? First, like, couple of classes.
She has aides, which substitute in for her. Teacher's aides. Okay, I'll give you that one because that's also my type of humor.
Oh no! That's why she's in her fucking office all the time.
Anyways.
I'ma admit that flew right above my head.
She has teacher's aides that help with her.
Oh, fuck.
I'll give you that one because I would have also made that joke had we been swapped.
How late is it?
Late. Up to you. Is it like around like probably 11 p.m.?
No, it's pretty. I'd say it's pretty late. No. Staying up late and like speculating about shit. It's kind of fun, you know. Besides like all the bullshit going on. It's just fun chilling with you guys.
And I hope nothing bad happens to each of us.
Yeah. It's not like there's a fucking assassin robot chasing after one of us. Dies exactly,
Two of
yeah.
you. Two of
Oh
you.
yeah, it's after midnight
Yeah.
now, too.
Yeah, there's a reason he's seeking some alone time right now.
Damn.
And also the whole Olivia thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Dude's like,
he's kind of dealing with stuff.
Yeah, he got some baggage right now. He got even
Mhm.
extra.
Yeah.
The furry,
Yeah.
the furry.
Yeah, Kit, you're missing like 11 sessions of context right now.
Yeah.
A lot's happened. Continue.
I want cookies. I think it's too late to make cookies.
I don't know.
Look out the window. Is there a window in the main area of the?
Yeah.
Look out the window.
I mean, presumably the curtains were closed because it's night.
That makes
You-
sense. I'm gonna look at the
Yeah.
curtains.
You peek through the curtains and see the moon. I think Arcavios just has one moon. Pretty sure. No mention otherwise, so I'm just gonna assume it's one moon.
It's fair. It's a fair assumption.
An Oreo? Oh, Kit's here too. From the window.
What was that cookie called that guy kept throwing at us?
Cookie?
Yeah, the one working at the bar. I forgot his name. He kept throwing them at people.
I don't know.
Look,
I mean,
look, Kit, it's just Sinetis. That's just Sinetis.
he works here. I could ask him, but you know.
You're literally co-workers.
You know what? Yeah, let's go find him. go look for him.
Weren't we just talking about something?
Are you really
yeah.
gonna drag another person into this discussion?
No, I'm just gonna ask him what kind of cookies that was he threw at me and then leave.
Oh my god.
I mean,
Can you please stay here?
I mean, yeah, I guess. You good, man? I'm just hungry. All I've had today was coffee. I guess that's my fault, though. You go to a cafe and just order coffee. It's kind of on your own ass. Anyway, back to what we were originally talking about. Oh, anything else you guys have found weird around campus that just kind of seems even more out of place than usual?
it's at this point where I actually kind of suggest that making a conspiracy board might actually help you all. Just because
Let's do
there are-
it.
Yes.
Who has a whiteboard here, IRL? Let's do it.
I mean, I think Sinetis
mean-
would have one with his work schedule.
I mean,
on
I
it.
guess you could make it a Google Docs or something,
That too.
or like Canva if everyone else knows that.
Well, we got
Then-
bits and details we have each found. Maybe we could try and piece them together.
Yeah,
Probably
maybe.
not this night, but it's a start.
Yeah,
From what you can tell right now, Pool and the entire Strixhaven University is running as if everything's normal. But from based on what you've all seen right now, there are things going on that nobody else truly knows about. I mean, you can go to Viola about it, but no one really knows where she is right now.
We also don't know how much time we still have left.
That is also true.
So really,
You don't
y'all kind
don't
of have
sleep,
just yourselves right now.
sleep, Murdock, right? If I remember correctly.
I don't.
Oh, what's that like?
I don't know. Normal. I don't know anything else. I guess it's lonely sometimes, but
I can see how it
Yatsu's
would
voice
be.
is safe. Just Yatsu's voice, not Yatsu.
Yes.
yeah, just my voice.
Just
Not
Yatsu's
even
voice.
Damn. I mean, damn, that's just.
Yeah, there's a couple threads that's been dangling on all of you. There's the sickness. There's whatever happening with Kayla, which could be related to the sickness. There's now apparently potentially the faculty, and now this is just your like 11:30 p.m. brains talking like, what if it's the committee?
Late night brain.
You never know.
If one of them is part of the group, then
Yeah. This is saying it's just her.
I mean, one of them is very close with Kayla.
true. It's Genevieve, is that her fucking name?
Yvonne.
Javon.
What did you say?
That was Genevieve, and that was in
What
character.
the
He actually said that.
I heard him say Vivian, but I don't know if that's what he said.
I said Genevieve, which is a name I've never fucking heard in my life. How the fuck
Yes,
do you
Yvonne
spell
Genevieve.
Let's assume there was like a base or something in the tunnel.
that? It'd be like, is that how the fuck do you spell Vive? Wait,
I have no idea.
I was trying to spell it, but I can't.
Well,
Yvonne, yeah, that's her name. She's close with Kayla. Yeah, those two could work.
Oh my god.
God, it's a real name. Oh no.
Oh, it's that one.
Yeah, it's a real name. Yeah.
So it wasn't something I just pulled out my ass. I heard it somewhere then.
I think
Well.
it's an Irish name. I'm not sure. Irish or French, one of those.
well, if one thing you all know for sure, there is going to be a social gathering a bit after the exam. You have
No.
questions, too many, and too few answers. Right now, it's just between all of you, and, well, I suppose Loreen and Shivadri have had some hint as to the sickness thing, but they don't really seem to be the type to look into it themselves.
Yes, it's French.
Yeah. Okay.
So, we can continue discussions now, or just sleep on it, take care of exams, and maybe find out something after that. You should most likely go to bed.
Right. You should do that.
About my other question about you not sleeping.
Hmm?
It wasn't just me being weird. I want to know if you ever heard anything like out of place whilst you were just up. Like anything weird in the dorms. I'm just probably being fucking paranoid, but you know, I have a fucking killer after me, so I might as well be.
Have I
Surprisingly,
ever heard anything?
Surprisingly, it seems pretty protected. It seems whatever Viola said about the Dragon's Guard doing something to, and recommending you all stay in the dorms so that you can all be protected together, is probably working. Not something that you know, but it seems to work. It seems like nothing's really after you all in here.
Well, there are all kinds of noises in the night, but nothing weird.
So he's gonna get up. He's gonna like offer you a fist bump. Well, I'm going to bed.
I'm not fist bumping back.
Oh my
I'm
god.
not moving then.
Tie on.
I'm gonna just keep smiling at you until you do.
Oh my god, he really is Lance.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
This is just the Lance and Tyon interaction.
It is.
Just post to punch it.
Oh. I do it.
Nice. Have a.
As hard as I can, it's nothing.
Murdock tried that once and she
Listen,
got hurt.
Murdock had rolled a nat 20 to punch me and it still did nothing.
It did like 0 damage.
Yeah.
I was just confused.
My unarmed strikes do -1 damage.
They hurt
So-
Murdock.
So, a crit would just do 0 damage.
Yeah.
Yes.
It doesn't do anything. Well, you have a good night, Murdock. And
You too.
look over my shoulder. Tell me if you do hear anything weird, though.
I
I'll
will.
go in my room.
A random raccoon screeches outside.
Murdock's just gonna start going to Sinetis. You know, yeah, I heard a fly go by the window. I heard
Yeah,
someone yell.
that's a druid. Druid assassin.
Oh.
Oh no, that's actually scary. A druid would make a fucking terrifying assassin.
Druid rogue.
Oh God.
I mean, that would also have to be a pretty high level druid because of fly speed.
Yeah, true. So at least 8th
Took
level.
the form of a fly.
You gotta wait until level 8 to become a fly. So good. Just squeakers. Oh no.
Weakers. Well, do you all just go to bed?
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, in your sleep, just kidding. Let's move on.
Oh,
I don't
we
know.
die.
You come up with
In our
what dreams
sleep,
you
we
have.
I dream about snakes. I don't fucking know. What does Sinetis dream about?
I dream about sitting at my desk because that's all I do. I don't dream.
Murdock
Essentially,
like there at the wall.
you guys like have an hour and maybe an hour and a half left.
I should have time. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
think I do have to go
Bit
early
tired,
in the morning
but I can go.
tomorrow. I think I do.
Yeah. I mean, you all know how fast exams are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a bit after, which is mostly the dance. So let's do this.
And the stuff we spend in the downtime is still spent, right?
Yeah, essentially it's a short rest just because of it's the same testing phase, study phase. It would, I guess I'll ask, does anyone stay up late to study?
No.
No.
No. Nope. Okay, so I guess we'll make this fast then. Well, if you're spending late to study, essentially, I'll just keep the same music now. Eventually you all wake up, start to get your things ready. Midnight joins you, as well, just saying that, well, sorry for not making it, just been busy. It's actually been up with a lot of schoolwork that he needs to get done. Huh. And well, it's pretty fitting. And well, as you all make your way towards the halls of Lord. Let me. What music did I use for this again? Oh yeah, it's the whole campus. Let's. Door. Yep, this is the indoor theme. Let me grab that. You all make your way towards the exam hall, which you all. Prepared is a loose word. You've been expecting it. Not really prepared for it, but well, you're here now. As you all meet up, midnight as well, you all find yourselves just outside of what your exam hall will be.
Okay, before we go in, borrow knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
We don't got Super Celeste to give us bardic.
I don't know. I'm thinking either perception or insight. I'm not sure.
The things we used last time doesn't regenerate, right? Just confirming.
Unless it's a short rest one.
Oh, okay.
Okay, instead then.
Everything I have regenerates on a short rest.
I don't have either.
Okay, yeah. Well, so Murdock chooses Bard Knowledge to gain proficiency and insight. And this insight... Right. As you've all went in, you all, actually, as you've all gotten here, had to head in. As you all head in, it seems you're all a bit early, at least in terms of professors, as from the moment you're in, it's just, since you've all actually stopped decently early, since none of you actually stayed up, you come to a class that's almost full. Why do you always end up being last to arrive? But you see so far that it's just the teacher's aides right now, and not the Intellis herself who's here. So it seems you're early actually this time. And well, I guess while Gyan's out seats and sit next to anyone's just at your space.
I'll sit at the lower hold table. Why not?
Lower hold table. Oh, that's Murdock.
Oh,
no.
I'm inside Rampart.
No, that was also Murdock.
Murdock.
Yeah, my mouse is doing something weird where my long presses sometimes just stop and they.
Mine does that
it's
as well
annoying.
sometimes.
But yeah, you go there.
I'm going to Rosie once again.
Hello.
Hey.
I'm gonna go with Shivadri.
God, yeah. Again, it's the long presses are not working for me right now. And I guess yeah, Midnight's gonna sit here.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm just gonna.
Gyan is standing there.
Realizing.
I don't want
Yes.
to continue because Sid should probably hear teachers talking and stuff.
Just imagine everyone sat down, but then Gyan just standing there. The teacher's like looking at him like, "Why are you still standing for?"
You good, bro?
Me actually, since I have the time, might as well get the exam music, which is It's been a while since I had to load the exam music.
When you get exam week and performance task week next week, my god.
That's my
Game.
There we are. What's exam?
Don't remind me.
Exam theme. There we go.
Yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna be busy because I'm going to the city, then going back, then going to the city again. Because of this damn project.
Yeah, I need to wait for Sid because it's kind of an awkward time to BRB.
You know it's a big project when your group leader is asking, "Hey, can someone bring a handsaw?"
Huh?
Yeah, we are using a handsaw for our projectile launcher thing. We have become carpenters for a bit.
This is. I can't really go forward other than just talking, as I guess. Oh, that's
And
not Sid. I think that's Ozzy.
Hello, Ozzy.
Yeah, hello, Ozzy. You just missed conspiracy theory night.
Yeah. And Sinetis.
it's not a
But he's the one
theory,
more.
but a
Strix theory.
strict
Miyuki
theory.
left kit.
Tangina mo, ba't iniwan ko ako?
I don't know what that even says.
They found a cracked bit of porcelain from probably a porcelain vase in the tunnel. So weird. What else could have
Definitely
left there?
that.
Very weird.
Yeah.
Maybe someone ate in there and just left the plate.
So
It's curved, so it would have been a bowl rather than a plate, at least.
they need to learn some fucking manners, bro. You can't
True.
say, fuck.
It was a druid that wild shaped into a rat.
occurred. It probably would have been like a cheat, but that's yeah.
Huh.
But what?
A what? A cheek.
Oh god, and now it's just Tagalog karaoke in the chat.
I can't understand these people.
I
What
don't
they
even know
say.
this what song they're singing.
It's for
Why the fuck would a doll need an ass?
Astro.
Oh
Ask her
no!
father.
That
She was
says
too
more about
dummy
her
thick
creator
and
than anything, yeah.
She was too dummy thick, it scraped off part of her ass.
Oh no.
I can't really go forward. Sid kind of has to be here. This is such an awkward time to BRB. You kind of have to have everyone here.
Man.
We all just look at Gyan like, why the fuck he still standing for?
Timing impeccable.
Sit down! Yeah.
Why am I here? Just to oh.
Like, crits. Just double the modifiers as well.
Have Miyuki do it for extra angst. They kissed, right? Miyuki and Kit kissed, I think. I don't remember. It was a while ago.
Crying.
I'll cry.
I think they did. I honestly don't know. No, I don't think they kissed in the bar. I think Miyuki just got pissed drunk and then Kit carried her home. I think that's what happened.
Which part are you talking about?
So, a party? I don't remember what episode it was. We had a party of some kind.
Oh, that was after like an exam. We went to a bar.
Yeah, I think so. Kit was there. Tried to carry.
I thought Miyuki did successfully carry Kit.
Kit tried to carry Miyuki.
Yeah, you did.
Somehow won against a corpse that can't really get drunk. But
Oh god, it's French.
No!
Oh
a
no!
Jerry.
He is converted.
French.
Said you watched too much
Okay.
Plague Requiem.
Where do you sit? Where do you sit? We kind of can't move forward without the entire party needing to hear what comes next.
Oh no, the Brit turned French.
Damn.
We're from
Truly
Hello,
the
mate.
worst timeline.
Between Mel and Tiran. Okay.
Pick a
Well,
struggle.
as you all sit down, Denzel, Belmont, and Medea as the temporary professors of this class kind of just move and part for each other, and well, all that's left is to wait for Dean Thomas to arrive to administer your exams. So you all kind of just have a bit to, assuming you talk to each other, you just let the time pass.
Yeah.
As you let the time pass, something that actually coincides with what you've all been talking about last night, or a night before, whatever. As 5 minutes pass and no one shows. We're still on time. We can wait another. Like, as the exam is, well, now 7 minutes past when it's normally supposed to happen. The teacher's assistants kind of look to each other and talk to each other. Denzel looking to Medea like, I'll look for a dean. Seems Professor Belmont. All right, I'll administer the exam in her place then. All right, students, get ready. And Medea teleports out of the room, presumably to go look for. Well, it seems that the one who would be running this exam is Denzel. After 10 minutes of no response, Denzel concludes that, well, it's better to just run the exam as him right now, and well, papers fly onto your desks. Your relative giving the test. And well, now...
Arleigh gets one less to her DC. Or more.
And now with, well, no dean here to administer the test for you, but her assistant still here, the test is given to you all. As papers fly, reach your desks, it's time for your exam on magical devices.
Oh no.
Despite Dean Tolos not being there, it still doesn't distract you from the fact that none of you reviewed for this exam. So, for now, you go to the first page. Okay, get it out. Make it to the first page, and what you see is a list of magical devices and a list of blanks. Or a list of magical devices with blanks to their side, and corresponding choices for you to match with those specific devices. Stuff such as apparatuses, tools, and other such things. Requiring the identification of magical devices and their functions is a history check with a particularly high DC.
Oh boy.
History. I'm good at this. Let me actually look at stuff.
Okay.
But before I roll that, let me check something. Oh, yeah.
The student? I forgot. The student dice still work?
Yeah.
This year.
Yeah, I was gonna ask.
Yeah, because I have they have one. One? I don't know.
The first
History
semester
check.
that-
Oh my lord.
Do you have one from this year that applies, or from your club?
I have
Arcana
one
and
from this
History.
year, yeah. Okay, dice, come on. It's a +1. What else can you give me? 8. I'm still using a
You know what,
I'm
I'll-
still using the die.
I'll roll the exam die.
You can clearly tell that this
No.
is a hard exam.
I'm still
and you
using that die.
Oh my god.
That's a 17.
Okay. If you're satisfied with your rules, type it out.
I guess.
Flash of genius on yourself.
Jesus fuck.
Let me check my roll. Hold on. 8. Nice.
18, 27, 17, 20. For the purposes of midnight, we're rolling after the session. We just don't tell High what the stuff is. Just double check. Yep. Okay, next time. Okay, not next time. Next up, after, well, midnight presumably rolls. You just don't see him.
Is Murdock a grandpa?
Oh my god.
Next up is, let me find the page again. On the second page, you see History of Magical Devices. Surprisingly, not the one that has a history roll. And, well, once again, you see a blank page for you to write on.
Oh no.
A short essay about the origins of different magical devices. You're to write in this empty page, requiring a particularly high insight check.
Oh my god, thank you, dice.
I am dog shit at insight. I have a
Dice
plus.
don't-
Oh
Fail me now.
no, inspiration.
Is this gonna be Murdock's first pass?
All right, not
Find
like
out.
it matters in this situation, but Arleigh, Gyan, and Midnight gain one friendship die from each other that isn't yourself. You can't use it here, but you got it.
Just okay.
I'll just.
Oh.
Oh god.
He's gonna use all of them.
What the?
This dice
I
wants
have a
you to
friendship
have
die
your
now
winning
from
streak
Sinetis
broken.
and from.
Not Sinetis.
Oh wait, no,
Midnight
yeah.
before I had one.
Before. You can't really use it here, considering
yeah.
you have to cheer each other on for it. Yeah.
I'm just
Hey,
looking at
What's
what
the answer to number 2?
Okay.
Oh no. Is
As you-
that gonna be my first fail?
Oh,
Fuck this.
Murdock goes to the bar immediately after and
Oh.
just drinks himself.
Yeah, I was gonna say rerolls are rerolls, but none of you have rerolls. I'm
Yeah.
fucked. Yeah, not review for exam. We're gonna be fine, we said. We're gonna be fine. Okay,
Not
then.
bad.
As you all start to finish your
Murdock.
essay, type out your two numbers again, your final choice, not 111, just in that format. Sinetis, I said 2.
I know, I forgot. I was sneezing, so I was fucking panicking. It was a 17 and a 7.
What did you all get? 27 and 17?
Wait, 11? No,
18,
not
8.
11.
20 and 11.
Oh, that's 18.
Okay. I will tell you all that this exam is a particularly hard one. As you all start to finish up, some of you go back to the first page and try rearranging what answers you had on the match list. Some of you try to correct your grammar on the essay, but, well, it seems everybody in this class is having a decently hard time with passing the exam, as the DC for this exam was 18. As
God damn, that was
remember, Sinetis would have failed. Remember, to those of you who got extra credit, which is all of you, including Midnight, it essentially boosts your rank up by 1. On a fail, which is 2 rolls below 18, you instead pass, gaining one student die that can be used for either it was history and insight. To those who passed one but failed another, you count as aced, gaining 2 student die per day on, once again, history and insight. To those who aced Arleigh, you instead gain 3 student die that can be used for history or insight per day. We actually have a very so Sinetis, you don't fail. You would have, but your extra credit saves you. You just get 1. And everyone gets a bare minimum of a pass. Gyan is ace, Murdock is also ace, surprisingly failed a roll. And Arleigh is mega aced. And as that concludes, you all see Professor Medea warping back to the classroom. And, well, after that, your exam concludes.
Nice. Okay, now to write that down before I forget.
Remember, if anyone needs any reminder on how student dice and exam dice work, just ask me now because it has been a while. I assume you have it somewhere in your sheet, just remember that. The rolls for this exam are history and insight. Depending on how many student dice you have, which are d4s, you can add to history or insight rolls per day. An amount of times per day equal to the amount of student dice you have. Of course, people like Sinetis who failed both but passed because of extra credit, they gain 1. To Murdock and Gyan, who you would have normally just passed, you would have aced, you gain 2. Arleigh gets 3. These are all per day recharges, I think, in their d4s.
Yeah, Arleigh out here.
Yeah, remember when I think you get what I said when I said having insight dice is pretty useful in the very sus year 3.
That's why I decided to do insight.
And it still failed you.
Yeah. I won.
By 1.
You were right. If we didn't have that goddamn thing, Murdock's fucking streak would have been ended. I think Gyan has one as well. I don't remember. I think he failed one test. Not failed.
No, I think Gyan's still all aced. I think his closest to failing is acing by technicality. For the record, he still has a perfect ace record, but some of those were won by technicality. And yeah, that's a warning to all of you. This is the second exam of the year, and it's DC 18.
Oh, great.
We're not third year of 4.
I'm gonna get all the tests tattooed on my arm.
And well, Medea sees that the class is done, informs Denzel of presumably what she's found, and well, class gets dismissed. You're free to move out if you want.
I'm gonna just go.
I'm just looking at the thing I got. Disappointed.
Disappointed.
Oh no, I aced my test.
Midnight's just here like, I'm not gonna tell you yet. My roles have not been determined.
Mr.
Imagine
No
if-
White on Fake.
It also rolls just for fun.
I don't think it has access to the cheat.
Midnight flaunt.
I could. It's it. I mean, there is a way, and that's by being caught cheating.
I wonder. I think if anyone wants to cheat, actually, no. Midnight has too much pride to cheat, especially now. I don't think anyone's really a cheater.
Yeah, nobody's really figured out how cheating mechanics work since nobody's tried. I don't know where the sheet went.
Latest
I could look at it right now.
Yeah, cheats. Yeah, Sinetis
D&D
dies with a
campaigns, caffeinated
Yeah.
chaos kit. I have your sheet. I have everyone's sheet. History is a -1.
What?
Insight is a +1.
That's fun. You have good insight. Okay.
So a D20 -1 and a D20 +1. I'll let you have one reroll just because assuming you at least. Sure.
You're not even fucking here. Why are you trying to take tests? Get the fuck out of here. That's why you
You
failed.
took this exam last year. I'll allow Kit to reroll one of them. Unless you want to accept the fail. Okay, so you at least
Wow.
you at least pass. Kit at least gets bare minimum passing. Kit, line of 7's passing pa rin.
Miyuki just gets all the tests sent to
Basta
her so
pass,
she can
basta
still feel
pasar.
validated by
Okay
passing
na yan.
them.
As long as it passes, basta pasado.
Yes. Sana nga pass din math ko higher up.
No,
Same, I
wait.
feel you, kid.
Do easy character secretly. Tell Vi what I got. Just roll d20s and not add the modifiers.
16 over 75. We once had a 100 item test and he only got like 40. No joke. 40 over 100, that doesn't sound feel nice. It was history of all things. Oh!
I'll allow you one reroll,
Wow!
but honestly, I think that checks out. Nope.
No.
Yeah, that's pretty in character. That's pretty in character.
Bro.
Anyways, I'm okay with this. Oh my god, that just passes. Anyways, as it seems, I almost said Desmond. What? Denzel and Medea are talking with each other after dismissing the class. It seems nobody's. It seems they didn't really bring up what the situation is until Shivadri goes to all of you. You're all meeting at different points of the class. I'm just too lazy to move you into a corner. Just Shivadri, Lorraine, Xanther, and Aurora meet you up like. Seems Dean Tullis has been not attending class more often lately. Well, she has her helpers anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. Sure, this one seems unannounced though. We were told she was gonna run it. Well, I still barely got through, so all's well that ends well.
So this is a stretch. Well, you gonna go celebrate or?
And the professors are still here, they aren't leaving. Suppose you could ask. Do we really want to, though? It just seems like personal business, if anything.
I mean, so far we've heard that she's just not been leaving her office.
Yeah. Sinetis is gonna like stare at him, stare at Mr. Arleigh, because I forgot his name. It was just said, but my brain's dog shit.
Belmont. Their last name isn't Arleigh.
Ah yes, Belmont
it's not.
Arleigh.
I forgot the last name and the dude's name, Grandpa's name. Desmond. No, that was the wrong name. Denzel, like Denzel and Medea.
Does anyone actually talk to them? The rest
I'm
of the class
busy
is
being
just
extremely fucking disappointed.
Oof.
Arleigh, it's her grandpa.
Who wants to come with me though? Bro, this
What's
is
that?
just after an exam. Who knows what he might ask of me?
You fucking passed.
What did you get? Well, to be fair, Arleigh has something to be proud of. Arleigh got more than
Yeah.
Murdock or Gyan. Arleigh is more eloquent with her words.
That makes sense.
No, it's the fancy handwriting that sold it.
Fancy handwriting. Ah yes, calligraphy tools.
It's not even like better.
No, she did actually write well. It's also the fancy handwriting that put the cherry on top. Hello, my name is Arleigh. That reminds me how Mario's last name is canonically Mario.
Mario.
Yeah, they're the Mario brothers. So Luigi is Luigi Mario, and Mario is Mario. That's actual canon.
Wow.
Yeah, every Italian person is like that.
The more you know.
Right. Mario, and Luigi Mario. The Mario brothers. Ken Mario.
Ken Mario.
Is your last name Mario?
So, yeah.
So, Sinetis and Arleigh are going forward.
I mean, if no one else is joining, I guess.
No, I'm looking at the thing.
I can't really act for midnight right now, so.
I'm assuming Murdock just has his face.
The wall.
It's the feeling of just barely being behind, like just 1 point. One point.
One single point.
Murdock.
Damn it! Damn it! It was A C C C D, not A C B C D.
Ah,
Fucking hell! Why do they have to do it like that?
To make it sting even more and have because Murdock made a mistake and then realized immediately after that, oh fuck, that was wrong, but then forgot to
Yeah, that
fucking
sucks.
fix it.
It's always the fucking 4 C's. It's the 4 C's in a row. It's always those. Like, they're not gonna do it a 4th time, right? The 3rd one is obviously gonna be B. Fuck. Anyways. You both move forward, and I'll just overhear them talking, like...
We're asking about the dean, right?
I mean... And well, it seems once you arrive, they just finished briefing each other and... hello there, students. Denzel talks to you as if you had no familial relationship whatsoever.
We give a
Makes
little
bow. Greetings, and Medea just kind of gives Sinetis a side eye when she said, "Good luck on your exams." In the cafe and...
Almost shrug.
Just step back. Congratulations, Miss Belmont. Just Medea gave you the look like, "Good luck on your exams. I hope you're studying." Sees your results.
Hey, I still passed. Leave me the fuck alone.
Passed by technicality.
Hey, it's still passing. It's still good.
You're just 1 point away from an actual pass as well.
Yeah. If I rolled any higher on that fucking history dice, I would have passed. I would have fucking this bullshit. You go ahead.
Okay, so what do you want to ask? They're done with their discussion.
I'm gonna look back to Sinetis, ask him to nudge closer because he just walked back. Well, anyways, we were just curious about how the dean has been since we've heard news that he hasn't come out as often.
well, me. Well, I'm thinking it's probably going to be one of you, considering this is a persuasion check.
Looks at my negative. Actually, I have a +1 to persuasion. What the fuck? Where the
Nobles
fuck did
have
that come
proficient-
from?
Nobles, I think.
Oh, well, that's nice. Arleigh, what's your proficiency? What's your persuasion?
4.
That'd be better than mine. Yeah, you think it, bitch?
Come on. You do have a book. You do have your book. Wait, did you use it? I didn't know you used it, right? Or did you roll?
No, Gyan rolled on the thing.
You could. Good. Oh, wait, what,
Really,
16?
any of us could go and speak.
Yeah, 16.
That's good.
I think you should do it.
It's a
That'd be
12,
a
so might as
20
well
if you-
use it on this. I can flash it.
I can flash your genius.
You're right.
Are you sure you want? You don't know what's after this?
I'll just use the book.
It's just here, Gyan was like, Arleigh's about to speak. Actually.
Watch it be the exact same flavoring. He just says, actually.
Every time, it's like, hey, you could do this a bit better this way. He's like hella
Okay.
passive aggressive about it.
So that would be 12 plus. Persuasion is 4. So
16, that's good.
and I'll remember to write this off my sheet.
Okay, so
lest I forget.
16.
Yeah.
As you try to ask the question and channel the magic from your book, Denzel is about to speak up until Medea takes charge of it herself. Let me see here. Oh, Dean tells us it's all right. He tells you that. Well, we were caught off guard as well, but she is fine. She was just in her office at Archeo Memorial Hall. If
It's good to hear she's fine.
Archeo is Archeo like that.
Well,
That's what
Didn't
Medea
have
tells
word.
you. Dean Tullis was just in her office at Archeo Memorial Hall, and Medea checked in on her, and she says she's fine.
Well, that's good to know.
Yeah.
Well, enjoy the rest of your day, students. You
You too, ma'am.
With a smile.
You too, Professor.
She's totally innocent. Meet back up.
Yeah.
Well, now you're all being dismissed to go outside. Alright then, Arleigh. Well, how fitting. As Arleigh came back, you can tell Murdock what happened.
Oh, nice. Well, apparently Dean told us he's fine. He seems to be staying in Archeo. Yeah, Archeo Memorial Hall.
And,
Yep, that's
yeah, she says that's where her office is.
Mm-hmm.
God damn.
Mouse, work with me.
Mouse struggles.
You look like you could use a drink, Murdock. What happened?
What happened? Look at it yourself.
Looks pretty good to me.
No, it doesn't.
I mean, considering I failed, that's Still impressive. Shit. You aced the bitch.
I only aced because of the extra credit.
Without it, what am I?
So true.
Exactly.
Big man in a suit of armor, take it off, what are you?
I still got a sword.
Yes, that was an Avengers reference.
Well, we don't got anything else to do. Maybe
Well, there's
go,
dance
we
practice.
could go check. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a fucking thing. Dance stuff. That was a thing, right?
Yeah,
Please
essentially it
tell me.
would be another short rest.
Please tell me we can stop by the bar before we do that. Please. I don't got legs, so I can't really dance.
I mean, I want to say it'll take like 40 minutes, but I don't know if Snow has the time for that.
I don't think so.
It's just talking, yeah, so it's really up to how long you'd stay there for.
Yeah, if it's just talking, you know how we can talk. Should probably go on a lot longer than you think it would.
Murdock because of the extra credit. Sinetis only because of the extra credit. I'm surprised I made it.
You surprised you made it?
I had a +1 in
Did you
history.
see how much you rolled? Oh yeah, that's definitely it. Well, Sinetis is like, fuck
I mean,
yeah,
I was
baby.
okay on insight because
passed.
you saw my insight.
Yeah.
History, I was concerned.
And it's not like we didn't do work for this pass. In either way, we worked for it in a way, so it still feels good.
Yeah.
Well, if you want, we can just end the session on talking, as that was just a coincidence. Yeah. What the fuck is happening?
You know, here's a question. You guys think it'd be too much to actually check up on Tullus?
Midnight just kind of steps in like, you're asking us to meet with a dean face to face in her office?
Shit. It's not like it wasn't suggested to me before, but that's a totally different thing. That was 2 years ago now. Holy shit. Anyway, yeah, pretty much.
Somehow don't feel too good about Dean Tullus' condition, but she might be there for the masquerade anyway. Yeah, she is attending, isn't she?
But for what reason?
Attending the masquerade?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I guess the history project thing? Also, she did have some influence over it, the theme.
This is just a theory, but what if it's something else?
Oh. Well, you all talk with each other now. I'm done with Midnight.
My worry is
You're supposed to come to these conclusions on your own. Go.
I don't wanna think bad of the Lord Dean, but you know, the school's in a fucked place right now. We can all see it.
I don't know what exactly, but we shouldn't trust anyone.
You think we can get more information at that dance thing? Students will be there.
I mean,
It's possible.
yeah, we'll see why not.
Definitely better than storming into an office.
Yeah.
Yeah,
A dean's office, especially.
you know next to nothing about.
Exactly. We just have to be careful for now and observe.
Even if we might not have much time, we don't really have any reason to go charging in. Play it safe and make sure things don't get worse, I guess.
Exactly.
Yes.
I guess so.
Hmm. Yeah. Why not? Let's just play it safe.
Well,
Speaking of safe, can we please stop by the tavern before we go to that dance thing?
You shouldn't dance when you're drunk.
No. Who said I was gonna get drunk?
What for then?
I mean, why else do you go to a tavern? To get a drink? I mean, I'm a Naga. Kind of hard as hell to get drunk anyway.
If you really want to, and if we have enough time, then I guess we can.
Nice.
you're all just going to head there? Wait, that essentially is me. Are we going to cut off? Because yeah, that's a
Yeah,
very
why
good
not?
cutoff point.
Yeah.
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 Well, before you all head there, walking down the halls, a couple things happen.
Uh-oh.
One which is, I'm just not gonna move the tokens around because things are going to. Actually, no, I could just do it like this. Yeah, Arleigh, you hear a ringtone in your head
Beep beep.
as hey, this time I actually asked the person in question about the sending message itself, so this is actually coming from Shadow.
Nice.
You hear a familiar voice. Hi Arleigh, how you doing? I hope the masquerade's going well. I've been training with Dad and stuff. I miss you all. Especially, and it cuts off there. It's just that.
Oh. Especially beep.
Yeah. And you wait to hear a continuation to it, but this time it seems it's just one.
Damn. Sending's a third level spell.
Counting my words.
Mm.
That's coming from the player herself. I think one. Six, seven.
It's Lorraine.
Especially who, Celeste? Look, I'm not the one who typed that. Especially Bob.
Especially Bob. I can see it. Shit.
1, 2.
I was gonna ask if Bob had a bond boon. Bob is like that friendly NPC you get in a game that's not romanceable and gives you no benefits, but it's just really cool.
Bob is an item. You can put him in your inventory.
We're gonna bring Bob on our next mission. Someone's gonna wear him like a hat.
Oh, holy shit.
God damn!
Wow.
Bob is an artifact.
Ozzy. Yeah, nice. Good job, kid.
Yeah, good job.
Aw, but angst. Ozzy, you seeing this? Ozzy, you see what you did? Ozzy, you see the consequences of your actions?
Okay, this should be
Yes.
25 words.
That good woman.
Okay.
Oh my god. I just see Kit's art.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Who's
anyways.
that?
Oh,
Oh, hey,
hi,
Johnny.
hi, Johnny. We
Yeah, I was gonna say this
Okay.
should be 25 words, otherwise it would cut off at the most perfect time
Yeah.
ever.
Damn, there are a lot of people here.
Yeah, Arleigh
We got
basically
Llama,
says
Kit, Johnny, and Ozzy. What is all these people doing in the VC?
Arleigh basically
mean,
says
you
out
won't.
loud so everyone can hear. Hey Celeste, we miss you too, and the masquerade is soon to come. We're actually about to do dance practice soon. We had exams for just now, and wherever that cuts off, I think that's more than 25 words.
And well, she doesn't send another message, presumably because she's out of spell slots. The training must be pretty intensive.
Ooh. What?
And well,
At least we know Celeste is doing okay.
yeah, just... Now, what the fuck are we going to do about everything happening in school? Well, that's something for another time. As the party heads out to Bozen Tavern, I'm sorry, Johnny had to join us right at the closing remarks.
Hey, she still made
The
it
party.
at the last part. That's still something.
Johnny joins one of the few times Johnny joins a session to spectate, and it's right at the end.
Before, well, heading out to this dance practice at Silver Cool Campus, suspicions arise. A mysterious illness going around campus. How to solve it? How to cure it? Who caused it? Why has Dean Tullus been suspiciously missing from her own classes recently? What are the Reek plotting? Or even are they? And other such questions. To be answered next time on Strixhaven, Curriculum of Chaos.
Woo!
Whee!
Yeah!
Okay, now say bye to YouTube.
Fuck you, YouTube. You suck ass.
I love you, YouTube.
What?
Oh, that's new.
Huh? I feel betrayed.